Hello? I may or may not be back right now. What's up, guys? Long time no see. What's up? What's up? How's it going? I had some chicken. And rice. How's it been going for y'all? Okay, I'm gonna explain the thumbnail in a sec. I don't know if Lisa Sue's gonna save us. I don't know about that. Do you like fried chicken? What? What? You just ask a human being if they like fried chicken? That's crazy. It's like a given. Yeah. It wasn't fried chicken, it was just like it was baked. Let's hit it though. So I wanted to go over this. So I need to first explain the thumbnail. Okay? Because obviously the thumbnail is I'm gonna change the song. It's like, what is a 9850X3D? And that was the same thing I was asking. So I really didn't think that anything was coming up. You know what I mean? From AMD at all. And then there is something like the 9850X3D. So right now, and even in my PC, my gaming PC or testing PC too, I have the 9800X3D in it, and all you guys maybe have it. But apparently they're releasing another one. And I think they released a 9800X3D around the beginning of 2025 or somewhere in there. So like, it hasn't been that long, but it's been about a year. But it seems like this is going to be happening today. That they're at least announcing it. I don't know when it'd be coming out. But I'll make my camera a little bit bigger for this. I have a 7800X3D. The thing about it is, like, I remember when the 9800X3D came out, I was in a weird position. And I was probably not very popular on my stance on this. But let me look up it on Tech Power Up. So when you really dug into it, the 9800X3D, that's a review. Specs. This chip launched at $480. Yeah, it is and still is the fastest gaming CPU out there, like, whatsoever. But at the same time, like, the 7800X3D was still pretty damn good. You know what I mean? It's like, we can look up probably like Hardware Box review or something. Think I'm live? Oh, yeah, I think I'm live. How am I hearing myself? All right. That was weird. 9800X3D review. But what we can see here is, like, yeah, it's faster, like, from Hardware Box, but it's not like so much that it was worth buying. Like, here it's like, what, that's almost 20% faster. But at the same time, like, and even to this day, I think you can still get 7800X3Ds for like a decent price. So it's still a great gaming CPU. And there's something about the 7800X3D is it's really, really power efficient. It only draws like 60 something watts. Not the funny number watts, or the scary number watts. But, oh, I want on GPUs, my bad. Let's check up CPUs. 7800X3D, are they still? Yeah, they're still like this. So, like, you can get a 7800X3D for like under 400. I've actually seen this as low as like 320 or something like that. Like, one of the fastest gaming CPUs out there, so it's like hard to complain about it. But then if you look over the 9800X3D, it's like 460. And it just, like, it's hard to justify that price increase when the 7800X3D, we can even see it by Hardware Box's data, is still like one of the fastest gaming CPUs out there. So it just doesn't feel worth it. a lot of the time. I don't know you guys' thoughts on that, but 9800 X3D is like, do you want peak performance? And then there's also the 9900 X3D and then the 9950 X3D. The biggest things that they made with these CPUs, and I don't know if this new one from AMD is going to be any different, but this Zen 5 series of X3D parts, the biggest thing was that they were able to not stack the extra cache. Like, these are fast because they have extra cache on them. And usually in the past on the 7800 X3D and the 5800 X3D, they stacked the cache on top of the GPU, not the GPU die, the CPU dies. So they needed to put the extra cache somewhere, so they stacked it vertically. And that meant that you couldn't dissipate the heat as well, so you had to have lower power limits. Whereas with these ones, the 9000 series chips, they were able to put the cache below the CPU cores, which means you could cool it more effectively, which means you could push the power limits more. So this one had like 100, or the 9800 X3D had like a 120 watt power limit, or TDP, which is a lot higher than the 7800 X3D and everything. It's the other way around. I'm pretty sure that they stacked the cache. It used to be above, and then they were able to put it on the bottom. Or to the side of the CPU cores. It was something like that. Yeah, but that's the thing. In practice, the 7800 X3D did not draw that much power. I actually don't know if I have data on that, but let's see if Hardware Unboxed does like power. Yeah, here's Cinebench. So the 7800 X3D only drew 83 watts, fully maxed out in Cinebench, whereas the 9800 X3D drawn 128 watts. So like they were able to push the power limits a lot further with the newer X3D parts. Now I'm guessing they're still probably kind of power limited. I don't know if they're able to push that more with the new ones, and that's something they're changing with this iteration. How was dinner? Dinner was good. It only makes sense, like the cache would have had to been on top before, and they put it on the bottom because that's the only way that the cooling would be better. I don't think it'd be the other way around. Yeah, and the 9950 X3D, but it has a higher TDP at 170 watts because it has more cores to spread that power throughout. So that's what ends up happening there. Yeah, but what we're seeing is possibly a 9850 X3D. And these leaks have actually been around since, I think this one was beginning, this one's really recent, but I think there was one as early as like early December that this was starting to get leaked. Because I remember there was a Jay's 2 cents video about it. Do you think high-end gaming will ever be affordable? I feel like that's a trick question. How would it be affordable? And high-end gaming? Makes no sense. Chat, who is this guy? Oh, man. One second. Okay. Yeah, but like, I'm curious to see where this is going to go. Now, there's a few aspects about this. So like if a 9850 X3D comes out, let's see what they have listed here. I think that there's a better chart. Yeah. Okay. So videocards.com is another one. 9850 X3D. And today AMD is announcing the, let's put it there. Today AMD is announcing the 9850 X3D, an 8-core 16-thread Zen 5 desktop part with 96 megabytes of L3 cache, which I think is the same as before, including the 64 megabytes of 3D cache. I think it's the same as before. The main change is the clock speed. AMD lists this to go up to 5.6 gigahertz, up from 5.2. This is starting to look like an Intel chip, like with these damn clock speed. What the hell? A 9800 X3D. Leaks also point to 4.7 gigahertz base clock and 120 watt TDP, matching the previous chip's power class. Yeah, thanks for the £999. Apparently, Alienware leaked the 9850X3D. They had it on the Area 51's PC specs. I guess it exists. Thank you, Art. But yeah. So as you can see, this basically just catches up from this chart. This is catching up the 9850X3D. It's catching up this guy. So here's the 9800X3D. It was only at 5.2 gigahertz. And then if you look up, the max boost on the 9950X3D and the 9950X was 5.7 gigahertz. So it basically, with the new 9800 or 9850X3D at 5.6 gigahertz, it's starting to catch up to these chips. Now what's interesting is these dies, the 9950X3D, only half of the CPU cores, so only 8 of the cores have the 3D V cache, the extra cache that makes it faster at gaming. And it uses that cache when you open up a game. And then for other things, it'll use the normal cores that don't need as much cache. They're not as cache sensitive. Usually programs aren't. But oh, this is a Expedition 33 music, by the way. But the 9950X3D, I think the reason why the clock speed looks like it's so much higher up here is because only half of the CPU was clocking to that clock speed. Now I might be wrong on that, but that would be my assumption. Unless they could get the entire 2 CCDs, both sets of cores, even one with cache on it, extra cache. Unless they could get both of them up there. Now correct me if I'm wrong though. I don't know if you can, I think you can clock them, the CCDs differently, so I think that would make sense. But if that's the case, with this 5.6 gigahertz on the 9850X3D from these leaks, that means that they're able to get a normal chip, or that means they're able to get a chip with the V cache on it to clock as high as the normal non-V cache chips. So there's almost no compromise to getting the X3D part, which means if you want to use this in other programs, it's not going to be slower than the normal CPUs, and it's going to be faster at gaming and any other application that might use some more cache. So I think that's pretty cool. It's a nice little thing. Thank you, Admiral, for $5. Do you think it's going to be priced aggressively on the market in the future market? That actually brings up a good point. Now, I just mentioned a second ago how, like, one of the reasons why, like, to me, the 9800X3D is such a weird part because it's so expensive. Like, even though it is the fastest thing that's out there, to me, it's really hard to justify this price point, especially when there's so many other chips that can do similar-ish performance. So, is the timer right? I think that's not right, is it? I'll fix it in just a second. The timer for the stream isn't right, by the way. But because of the price of this chip, I am wondering if with the new chip, with the 9850X3D, if they could either bring down the price of the original 9800X3D to more reasonable range, or, holy shit, someone just donated 50 pounds. Thank you, Art. Y'all do not need to donate like that. Seriously. It's okay. Just 1 second, I'll respond. But I'm wondering if it could drive down the price of the original chip. Because right now it's basically been like lined up as like, you might as well just buy a 7800X3D most of the time. So it's been hard to justify the 9800X3D. So maybe it'll bring the prices down. The weird part though is on desktop, Intel doesn't have very good competition right now in terms of gaming performance. Like, it's not bad, but because Intel isn't competing so much, like AMD doesn't really have to push their prices down or push their gaming chips that much, even though they still have the best gaming chips out there. So yeah, they might phase out the 9800X3D though, but I think they might keep around the original parts. Like how the 7800X3D is still being sold today for a reasonable price. I think the reason why is because of binning. I think they're able to get better bins on the 9850X3D. I can't confirm that, but that means that they might want to keep around the old part. because they just have chips available. Or they refine their manufacturing process. I don't really know. All right, let me go ahead and respond to this. So thank you, Art, for the 50 pounds. To be honest, let's not get too excited about it right now. We might not get a new gaming CPU. We might not, but the thing about it is the rumors are saying that this is probably coming very soon. And then Tofat donated $5. Thank you. I know that this isn't related, but what's up with DLSS 4.5? Is it coming out soon, or is it just fake stuff? Nvidia does actually have a presentation. If you check the stream title, we're going to be going over it as well. Like, this is going to be late. It's going to be at midnight time for me. So we will be going over that too, but not quite yet, obviously. So after the AMD one, we're going to go over the Nvidia one when it does happen. Let me really quick fix the stream thingy. If you guys want to look at these stats, while I do it real quick. But it is, so we got 10 minutes till the presentation. Let me fix that. Okay. Should be pretty close. You stream until midnight? Yeah, we're going to stream the whole thing. Dude, this is maybe going to be the longest I've ever been live. And if you guys are watching the whole time, Jesus, then you've been watching a long ass time too. But yeah, something else that it seems like they're going to announce. Remember, this is the Consumer Electronics Showcase. So it seems like the 9850X3D is coming. We don't know when it's going to release, but it seems like they're going to introduce it. Especially because this looks like press slides. Usually press slides don't start getting leaked until, like, soon. You know what I mean? When it's coming soon. Because when the press stuff is prepared. Thank you, Marcel. You've been around for that. You done it earlier. I feel like the 7800X3D paired with the 4080 it was like back in the days with the 7700K 1080 Ti. Yeah, it was kind of the GOAT. You're going to be fine for a while. Even with this, like, the 9850X3D seems like it's going to be a decent uplift because the clock speed is quite a bit better, but still iterative. Like, this isn't going to be like a complete game changer. I would expect this might get up to 10% faster at max, but I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. They probably won't send me one. I don't know. I'm not in touch with AMD CPU stuff. Sometimes they help me out with GPUs if I need to get a review sample, but I don't know if I'm gonna be getting a 9850X3D. They're so expensive, and I don't think it's necessary. I bet it's gonna be, because the 9800X3D dropped at $480. It wouldn't surprise me if this is like close to 500 as well. They need to send all of us one? Yeah, I think they should do that. They're really nice. 10% is $2. I'm saying maximum 10% faster. That's not much. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be 10%. I think, I mean, if you really calculate this out, what even is that? That's only like, it's less than 10% more clock speed. And this is if it were to go all core 5.6 gigahertz and all core 5.2 gigahertz. So realistically, I think this is probably like, I think we might get like 6% on average, maybe 5% average. That's what I would think. 10% faster, double the price. That's my type of deal. Yeah, I agree. 10% is too much. I don't think it's gonna be that high. But something else it seems like they're going to announce during this is the new Ryzen AI Max Plus CPUs. I could not have dreamed of a cornier name. Even AI couldn't have came up with this. It's crazy. But these ones are the GPUs. These are laptop or mobile chips. And they have a really, really big integrated graphics card on them. Or GPU. And it's usually like 40 compute units. So there's like a really beefy chip. I think that's as many compute units. Isn't it 40? I think it is. Let me look this up for sure. AI Max 395. Yeah. Fact check. Where's the GPU? Yeah, it's 40 compute units. Jesus. Which is as much as like, God, what chips have 40 compute units on AMD's graphics cards? Like this is like a full-blown graphics card, and it actually is typically faster than like an RTX 4060. And this is integrated onto a chip. Is this a 7600? RX 7600. Is that how many is on there? That seems like too many. How many thingies are there? 32. Jeez. Now that's a lower power limit. So it's like a 7700. So I might skip this song. There's a little bit too many lyrics. Beautiful song though. But yeah, these AI Max chips are insane. You get like basically a full desktop GPU just at a lower power limit, and you still have like a beefy CPU attached to it. So as you'd expect, these are like some of the highest end full chips. Now what's interesting is Intel today just introduced some things that are competitive to this. Or is Intel's? I don't know where Intel, I don't know if it's still up here. But Intel did just introduce something that is gonna be like expanding out the SoC that's on the Intel chips, so it's gonna be more competitive with AMD in terms of the full power SoCs. But it seems like leaks, and this looks like this is probably gonna be announced soon because these are press slides. This is what AMD prepares usually. Maybe just with some visual editing. Can you put a GPU in the Gabe Cube? No, you can't. Actually, it's soldered. It's quite the obscure playlist. Yeah. So right now, it seems like what's going to be launching is this CPU or this SoC, because it has an NPU. Oh boy, AI. And it has a GPU baked into it. And I think it's this one. This one looks like it's new. It's kind of like these weird random number combinations going on here. But what's interesting here, and I was looking at this earlier today, is this new AI Max Plus. How many phrases? I think they need to put an Ultra in there too. They're missing an Ultra and a Pro. Need to add that. It's not enough names. But this is basically a 12 core. So here is the AI Max 395, right? So this is already their top end one. This is Strix Halo, if you've heard of that. And this guy is 16 cores, 32 threads. But this one seems like it's going to be a cut down version of that. Mainly if you're more focused on gaming, I would assume. And it has a similar clock speed, but you get less overall cores. You have the same NPU, who gives a fuck. And then you have the same GPU cores. So you're getting a cut down CPU, which might be helpful. And then getting a same GPU pretty much, maybe lower power limit or something. I don't know if it's specified here. It says the same GPU teraflops, so probably not. That's pretty cool. So basically this would make this cheaper, and I'm wondering how much cheaper this would be for a lot of chips, because one of the problems is the AI Max Plus 395 up here. This guy, the real issue is that it hasn't been in like anything. Like almost no products have included it because AMD can't make enough of them, pretty much, because they're really big dies and they're not higher on the priority, and they just don't have the volume to produce a lot of products with it, even though it's a really nice chip, you know? So I think it's possible that this could be a cut down yield of, you know, taking away some of the cores that didn't really work and then allowing more of this to just happen. So they have possibly better yields, more availability, and it might actually drive down the price more than you would think. I don't know what it would end up being, but yeah. There's also what would be the AI Max 388, which looks like is even a more interesting of a thing. So instead of having 12 cores, like this other cut down one, this one is going to have 8 cores. And I don't know what type of cores they are, because AMD does have a similar, almost like efficiency core on their mobile chips. So I'll have to look at that in a second. But it'll basically be a combination, it seems like, of the AI Max 385 and then the 395 GPU. So it'll have 40 compute units. And 8 cores for a lot of people, as long as those are mostly performance cores, is probably enough. Like, pretty good. So let's check really quick. Let's see, AI Max. What is this? What was this one? 385? Maybe it'll have the same CPU core structure. So let's see if it has. Oh, it seems like it's just full performance cores. So I say that this is probably the one that's going to be your best bet. You get a really beefy GPU because you have that, 40 CU GPU. That should be pretty power efficient because it's an SoC. And then you get a really nice, just chip overall. Am I crazy? Did it start? Oh, that's... Wait, I don't even have it pulled up. Ooh.
In the halls of CES, technology doesn't just compute, it collaborates. Quantum thinkers, cybersecurity leaders,
we do have an AI counter.
Fintech visionaries, and robotics engineers are rewriting.
So those are the things that we're expecting, though.
Itself.
So we'll see.
Because when the world's most determined minds come together, we don't just predict the future, we build it. This is where bold ideas meet a global force, where industries converge, partnerships
Let me know in the volume, too.
And breakthroughs take center stage. Innovation isn't a solo act, it's a shared pursuit. CES 2026. Innovators show up.
CEO of the Consumer Technology Association, Gary Shapiro.
Make them louder. Make them a little louder.
Thank you
like
very
there.
much.
Let me know.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Las Vegas CES 2026 with our first keynote of the year.
I've never seen this guy in my life.
Every year, CES gives us a front row seat to the ideas and breakthroughs that shape the next decade.
Maybe this is...
But it's actually the people behind those breakthroughs.
The first official
the
CES?
leaders challenging what's possible.
One, is that why he's saying that?
Truly define the moment. Tonight, we get a head start to CES 2026 with one such leader. CES has always been a platform for bold vision and ambition.
Make it a little louder.
It's where ideas become industries and where the next era of human progress first takes shape. And this year, as AI accelerates change across every sector, it's more important than ever that we hear directly from the architects building the systems and breakthroughs that will define our very future. And that's why it is a tremendous honor to introduce to you a leader, quite frankly, one of the bastions of CES, whose vision and impact can be felt across the entire technology landscape, Dr. Lisa Su. Lisa is no stranger to this stage. She has keynoted CES before, and each time she's done so, she's helped set the tone for the industry and the year ahead. Since becoming CEO in 2014, Lisa has led the company through one of the most remarkable transformations in modern technology. Under her leadership,
isn't it crazy, guys? Like 10 years ago, AMD was almost a dead company.
In high performance and AI computing, delivering products that now power AI training and inference, scientific research, enterprise workloads, cloud infrastructure, and the devices and experiences which millions of people rely on every single day. Today, AMD is a central force in the global AI transformation.
Oh, God.
Its CPUs, GPUs, and adaptive computing solutions help unlock new capabilities across cloud, enterprise, edge, and PC. And while the industry has spent years discussing what AI could become, Lisa has been focused on building the computing foundation that makes AI real and accessible at scale.
We're cooked,
But what
guys.
truly distinguishes
This
Lisa
isn't even
is
her
her
talking.
leadership. She's analytical and deeply technical, yet always grounded in purpose. She brings a rare combination of scientific brilliance,
Bro.
strategic clarity,
He's
and
glazing like crazy.
human-centered thinking. She believes in partnering
Give
deeply
it a 6.
to engineer solutions that matter, solutions that advance society, strengthen industries, and expand opportunity. That's the kind of leadership CES is designed to elevate. And that's the kind of leadership we all need as we navigate a
Insane
world of
glaze.
accelerated innovation. Tonight, Lisa will share AMD's vision for how high-performance computing and advanced AI architectures will transform every part of our digital and physical world, from research, healthcare, and space exploration to education and productivity. She'll speak to the extraordinary pace of AI.
She isn't gonna
the
get with you,
breakthroughs
bro.
happening now, including the opportunities and responsibilities
Yo, thanks,
that
Rogue, for
come
the
with building the
$4.99.
future.
Thanks for 2, man. Oh, God. AI is everywhere. Get away.
Hello, and welcome to this unique moment in human history.
Please get away. Why is there a robot?
A moment where what's possible might soon forget what's impossible.
This looks generated.
Where any game you play now has the power to play by your rules.
I think this whole thing is AI generated. Yeah, look at those cars.
Where
This is
AI
AI.
not only helps model the possibilities of what a city can be, but make sure our kids
This is like the AI
never forget what our
Coca-Cola
cities
ad.
used to be. A moment where no hope meets the treatment plans of AI math genomes.
Is there 12?
Where no driver officially has better reflexes than any driver who's ever
Oh,
lived.
those fingers don't look... Dude, that
Where no signal can no longer stop you from sharing.
fucking car door handle just morphed
This.
into their hand. Oh, no. It's not ready for this.
A moment where AI is helping design a renewable energy source as powerful as the sun itself,
What are they talking
and helping
about?
make travel time across the Atlantic just another puddle jumper. But as fast as
Transitions are clean,
everything's
but they're
changing,
generated, so it's like...
there's one thing that won't. We're working tirelessly to create a world where the
Just
most
got quieter all of a
advanced AI
sudden.
capabilities end up in the right hands. Yours.
Video conceived by humans, made by AI.
Keep walking
Oh.
on. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to welcome to the stage a globally respected technologist, an industry-defining CEO, and a leader whose work continues to shape the very trajectory of
Me
modern
need
computing.
AI.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the stage Chair and CEO of AMD, Dr. Lisa Su.
Here we are.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you.
Is there another AI woven in there?
All right, what an audience. How are you guys doing tonight? That sounds wonderful. First of all, thank you, Gary, and welcome to everyone here in Las Vegas and joining us online. It's great to be
Hey,
here
that's
with
us.
all of you to kick off CES 2026.
Hi.
And I have to say, every year, I love coming to CES to see all the latest and greatest tech and catch up with so many
AI
friends
cousin.
and partners. But this year, I'm especially honored to be here with all of you to open CES. Now, we have a completely packed show for you tonight, and it will come as no surprise that tonight is all about AI. Although the rate and pace of AI innovation has been incredible over the last few years, my theme for tonight is you ain't seen nothing yet. We are just starting to realize the power of AI. And tonight, I'm going to show you a number of examples of where we're headed. And I'll be joined by some of the leading experts in the world, from industry giants to breakthrough startups. And together, we are working to bring AI everywhere and for everyone. So let's get started. At AMD, our mission is to push the boundaries of high performance and AI computing to help solve the world's most important challenges. Today, I'm incredibly proud to say that AMD technology touches the lives of billions of people every day. From the largest cloud data centers to the world's fastest supercomputers to 5G networks, transportation, and gaming, every one of these areas
I was hoping they left this shit in 2025.
AI is the most important technology of the last 50 years, and I can say it's absolutely our #1 priority.
So it's more important than the damn internet?
It's already touching every major industry, whether you're going to talk about healthcare or science or manufacturing or commerce, and we're just scratching the surface. AI is going to be everywhere over the next few years. And most importantly, AI is for everyone. It makes us smarter.
Kind of the one on the screen and the
makes us more
ones you're
capable.
saying too.
It enables each one of us to be a more productive version of ourselves.
Oh boy,
and
it's
AMD,
AI time,
we're
baby.
building the compute
2026. Let's
foundation
go.
to make that future real for every company and for every person. Now, since the launch of ChatGPT a few years ago, I'm sure we all remember the first time we tried it. We've gone from
I've used,
a million people using AI
twice.
to now more than 1 billion active users. This is just an incredible ramp. It took the internet decades to reach that same milestone. Now, what we are projecting is even more amazing. We see the adoption of AI growing to over 5 billion active users as AI truly becomes indispensable to every part of our lives,
There's
just
two
like the
more
cell
on the screen,
phone
by the
and
way.
the internet of today. Now, the foundation of AI is compute. With all of that user growth, we have seen a huge surge in demand in the global compute infrastructure, growing from about 1 zettaflop in 2022
How many
to more
flops is
than
that? How much we
100
flopping?
zettaflops in 2025. Now, that sounds big. That's actually 100 times in just a few years. But what you're going to hear tonight from everyone
That's our
is
electricity bills, by the way.
we don't have nearly enough compute
all of our
for
GPU
everything that
memory.
we can possibly do. We have incredible innovation happening. Models are becoming much more capable. They're thinking and reasoning. They're making better decisions.
Honestly, I think they're going for a world record in terms of
to agents overall.
that shit up there.
So to enable AI everywhere, we need to increase the world's compute capacity another 100 times over the next few years to more than 10 yotaflops over the next 5 years. Now, let me take a survey. How many of you know what a yotaflop is? Raise your hand, please. A yotaflop is a 1
care.
followed by 24 zeros. So 10 yotaflops
That's a lot of
is
flopping.
10,000 times more compute than we had in 2022. There's just never, ever been anything like this in the history of computing. And that's really because there's never been a technology like AI.
Oh my god.
Now, to enable this, you need AI in every compute platform. So
I
what
think
we're
we're
going
trying
to
to
talk
hit
about
a
tonight
Yoda
is the
flop
whole
of
gamut.
AIs.
You know, we're going to talk about the cloud,
one on the
where it
screen.
runs continuously, delivering
There's two on the
intelligence globally. We're going to talk about PCs, where it helps us work smarter and personalize every experience that we have. And we're going to talk about the
it
edge,
streams only in 10
where it powers
1080p.
machines
The hell?
that can make real-time decisions in the real world.
You're a graphics company.
AMD is the only company that has the full range of compute engines to make this vision a reality. You really need to have the right compute for each workload. And that means GPUs, that means CPUs, that means NPUs, that means custom accelerators. We have them all. And each of them can be tuned for the application to give you the best performance as well as the most cost-effective solution. So tonight, we're going to go on a journey. So you're going to go with me through several chapters.
Oh, we're going to go on a journey.
As we showcase the latest AI innovations across cloud, PCs, healthcare, and much more. So let's go ahead and start with the first chapter, which is the cloud. The cloud
I thought they were going to
where
introduce... No, are we really not going to get
trained,
nothing, bro?
and where intelligence is delivered to billions of users in real time. For developers, the cloud gives them instant access to massive compute, the latest tools, and the ability to deploy and scale as use cases take off. The cloud is also where most of us experience AI today. So whether you're using ChatGPT or Gemini or Grok, or you're coding with Copilots,
soon
all
AI
of these powerful models are running in
will
the cloud.
increase to 10 Vader
Now,
flops.
today, AMD is powering AI at every level of the cloud.
Can we stop at Yoda?
Every major cloud provider runs on AMD EPYC CPUs. And 8 of the top 10 AI companies use Instinct accelerators
she's
to power
outpacing
their most
Nvidia.
advanced models. And the demand for more compute is just continuing to go up. Let me just show you a few graphs. Over the past decade, the compute needed to train the leading AI models has increased more than 4 times every year. And that trend is just
Are we not
continuing.
getting anything?
That's how we're getting today's
Guys, I'm
models
starting
that
to
are
lose hope.
dramatically smarter and more useful. At the same time, as more people are using AI, we've seen an explosion over the last 2 years of inference, growing the number of tokens 100 times, really hitting an inflection point. You can just see how much that inference is really taking off. And to keep up with this compute demand, you really need the entire ecosystem to come together. So what we like to say is the real challenge is how do we put AI infrastructure at Yotta scale? And that requires more than just raw performance. It starts with leadership compute, CPUs, GPUs, networking coming together. It takes an open modular rack design that can evolve over product generations. It requires high-speed networking to connect thousands of accelerators into a single unified system. And it has to be really easy to deploy. So we want full turnkey solutions.
Okay.
That's exactly why we built Helios, our next generation rack scale platform for the Yotta scale AI era. Helios requires innovation at every single level: hardware, software, and systems. It starts with our engineering teams, who designed our next generation Instinct MI455 accelerators to deliver the largest generational performance increase we've ever achieved.
Does anybody even use the AMD ones?
MI455 GPUs are built using leading-edge 2 nanometer and 3 nanometer process technologies and advanced 3D chiplet packaging.
Is it worth using over NVIDIA?
High bandwidth HBM4 memory. This is integrated into a compute tray with our EPYC CPUs and Pensando networking chips to create a tightly integrated platform. Each tray is then connected with high-speed ultra-accelerator link protocol tunneled over Ethernet, which enables the 72 GPUs in the rack to function as a single compute unit.
It'll be super cheap. It's only like NVIDIA's with 50 billion. This is only like 10 billion.
To build powerful AI clusters using industry standard Ultra Ethernet NICs and Pensando programmable DPUs that can accelerate AI performance even more by offloading some of the tasks from the GPUs. Now, we are at CES. It is a little bit about show and tell. So I am proud to show you Helios right here in Vegas, the world's best AI rack.
What? The best AI rack? Neuron activated. These damn emotes, bro. What the hell is this shit? This is really loud. I think this is really loud. Let's just turn that down.
Is that beautiful or what?
Oh, now we're back. Look at that rack. The size of that thing.
Now, for those of you who have not seen a rack before, let me tell you, Helios is a monster of a rack. This is no regular rack, okay? This is a double-wide design based on the OCP Open Rack Wide standard developed in collaboration with Meta.
First rack?
And it weighs nearly 7,000 pounds. So,
That's it?
Gary, it took us a bit to get it up here, just so you know. But we wanted to show you what is really powering all of this AI.
Honestly,
it is
that's
actually
lightweight.
more than 2 compact cars. Now, the way we've designed Helios, it was really working closely with our lead customers, and we chose this design so that we could optimize serviceability, manufacturability, and reliability for next-generation AI data centers. Now, let me show you a few other things. At the center of Helios is the compute tray. So let's take a closer look at what one of those trays look like.
Look at that rack.
Now, I can tell you, I probably cannot lift this compute tray, so it had to come out. But let me just describe it a little bit. Each Helios compute tray includes 4 MI455 GPUs, and they're paired with the next-gen EPYC Venice CPU and Pensando networking chips. And all of this is liquid-cooled so that we can maximize performance. At the heart of Helios is our next-generation Instinct GPUs. And you guys have seen me hold up a lot of chips in my career. But today, I can tell you, I am genuinely excited to hold up this chip. So let me show you MI455X for the very first time.
Thanks, Gamer, for the 2. Jeez, that one's bigger than the NVIDIA one.
MI455 is the most advanced chip we've ever built.
Huge.
It's pretty darn big.
Imagine being able to game on that.
320 billion transistors, 70% more than MI355. It includes 12 2-nanometer and 3-nanometer compute and I/O chiplets, and 432 gigabytes of ultra-fast HBM4, all connected with our next-gen 3D chip stacking technology. So we put 4 of these into the compute trays.
No, she's Jensen's cousin. Thanks for the 2.
And then driving those GPUs
Can anyone tell me what
is
CES stands for?
EPYC
Thanks,
CPU,
Tech
codenamed Venice.
4D10. It stands for
Venice
Consumer Electronics Showcase.
Every dimension
so
that
they're
matters
showing a lot
in
of
the data center.
consumer stuff.
More performance, better efficiency, and lower total cost of ownership. Now, let me show you Venice for the first time.
2000 HUFs. I don't know what that is.
I have to say, this is another beautiful chip. This shit is why
I'm up at 4 a.m. Thank you, AMD. Agreed. That thing is pretty chunky, too. What the hell?
I do love our chips, so I can say that for sure. Venice is built with 2-nanometer process technology and features up to 256 of our newest high-performance Zen 6 cores.
Zen 6?
And the key here is
we actually designed
Venice to be the best AI CPU.
Zen 6 isn't out.
We doubled the memory and GPU bandwidth from our prior generation, so Venice can feed MI455 with data at full speed, even at rack scale. So this is really about co-engineering. And we tie it all together with our 800 gig Ethernet Pensando Vulcano and Selena networking chips.
Thanks for this.
Delivering ultra-high bandwidth as well as ultra-low latency. So tens of thousands of Helios racks can scale across the data center.
AMD's rack is bigger than NVIDIA's.
Now, just to give you a little bit of the scale of what this means, that means that each Helios rack has more than 18,000 CDNA 5 GPU compute units and more than 4,600 Zen 6 CPU cores, delivering up to 2.9 exaflops of performance. Each rack also includes 31 terabytes of HBM4 memory, an industry-leading 260 terabytes per second of scale-up bandwidth, and 43 terabytes per second of aggregate scale-out bandwidth to move data in and out incredibly fast. Suffice it to say, those numbers are big.
So how do these stack up to NVIDIA?
When we launch Helios later this year, and I'm happy to say Helios is exactly on track to launch later this year.
How big a model is going to do?
We expect it will set the new benchmark for AI performance. And to put this performance in context, just over 6 months ago, we launched MI355.
You're right.
And we delivered up to 3x more inference throughput
corpos are people,
versus the prior generation.
Consumers. That is true.
And now with MI455, we're bending that curve further, delivering up to 10 times more performance across a wide range of models and workloads. That is game-changing. MI55 455 allows developers to build larger models, more capable agents, and more powerful applications. And no one is pushing faster and further in each one of these areas than OpenAI. To talk about where AI is headed and the work that we're doing together,
they're going to talk about the deal
I'm
they made with them.
extremely happy
we're
to welcome the president and co-founder of OpenAI,
we got
Greg
past it.
Brockman, to the stage.
That was close. We're almost stuck there. A golden. Thanks for the 2. How much did you
Greg,
weighted
it is so great
wham?
to have you here. Thank you for being here.
It's a lot of educated wham.
OpenAI truly started all of this with the release of ChatGPT a few years ago, and the progress you've made
69.
is just
Nice.
incredible. We're absolutely thrilled about our deep partnership. Can you just give us a picture of where are things today? What are you seeing, and how are we working together?
Why didn't they get
Well,
Sam
first of all,
Altman?
it's great to be here. Thank you for having me. ChatGPT
He's too busy
is very
gooning.
much the overnight success that was 7 years in the making, right? That we started OpenAI back in 2015 with a vision that deep learning could lead to artificial general intelligence, to very powerful systems that could benefit everyone.
think
And we wanted to
AGI
help
counts
to actually
as AI.
realize that technology and bring it to the world and democratize it. And we spent a long time just making progress, where year over year, the benchmarks would look better and better. But the first time we had something that was so useful that many people around the world wanted to use it was ChatGPT. And we were just blown away by the creativity and the ways in which people found how to really leverage the models we had produced in their daily lives. And so just out of curiosity, how many people in the room are ChatGPT users?
That was
Yay,
pretty much the whole room,
ChatGPT.
Greg, I would
Thank
just
you.
say.
I'm glad to hear it. But very importantly, how many of you have had an experience
start vibe
that was
coding.
very key to your life or the life of a loved one, whether it's in healthcare, in helping manage
I used ChatGPT
a
to
newborn,
cheat my way through college.
in any other walk of your life? And to me, that's the metric that we want to optimize. And that seeing that number go up and to the right,
I didn't
is something
see that
has
many
been really
hands.
different for 2025. Right, that we really move from being just a text box that you ask a question, you get an answer, something very simple, contained,
no.
to people really
saw,
using
like,
it for
4.
very personal, very important things in their lives. And it's not just in personal lives for healthcare and aspects like that. It's also in the enterprise, right? And really starting to bring models like Codex to be able to transform software engineering. And I think that this year we're really going to see enterprise agents
OpenAI
really
on
take
the
off. We're
stage
seeing
on the
scientific
screen.
discovery start to be really accelerated, whether it's developing novel math proofs. The first time we saw that was just a couple months ago, and the progress is continuing. And it's really across every single endeavor of human knowledge work, where there's human intelligence that can be leveraged, right? That you can amplify it. We now
Remember,
have
these are
an
the
assistant,
same
right? We
fucking
now have
people that
a tool,
said,
we have an
"Hey,
advisor,
memory
that is able to
companies,
amplify what people want to do."
Can we buy 40% of your
I completely agree
RAM?
with you, Greg. I think we have seen just an enormous acceleration of what we're using this tech for. Now, I would say, I think every single
Sick.
time I see you, you tell me you need more compute.
It's true. It's true.
It's
I do
almost
get
like a
told that.
broken record. Like you could just, just play the Greg wants more compute. Can you talk about just some of the things that you're seeing in the infrastructure, some of the bottlenecks, and where do you think we should be focusing as an industry?
Well, the why do we need more compute is the most
Like, can
important
we have
question,
some of that
right? Which
compute?
is really when the models are not that capable, right? And where we were in
So-
2015, 2016,
we just have, like,
2017,
some
and
of
so
it?
forth, is that you basically just wanted to train a model and evaluate it, right? And maybe there'd be a very narrow task it'd be useful for. But as we've made this exponential progress on the models, then there's actually exponential
Have they been
utility to
saying
them.
AI? I haven't
People
even
want
noticed
to
it.
bring it into their lives in a very scalable way. And I think that what we're seeing is as we move from you ask a question, you get an answer,
Have
to
they?
agentic workflows where you ask the models to write some software for you and it goes off for
might have-
minutes
It
or
might be
hours,
draining
or
my
even
brain.
days.
I've got an intense
And
AI
you're
brain
not just
rot.
operating one agent, you're operating a fleet of agents, right? You can have 10 different work streams all going at once on your behalf for a single developer. Right, and that
Thanks,
it should be the
Dorlord,
case that you
for
wake up in
the
the morning,
2.
and this is the
Hey,
kind of thing we are going to
ChatGPT,
build. By
where
the way,
can I buy
and
RAM
ChatGPT
for
has
cheap?
taken items off your to-do list at home and
It
at
usually
work.
starts lying when you
And
say that.
all of that's going to require that that big graph that you had of how much compute the world's going to need. That's going to require far more compute than we have right now. Like I would love to have a GPU running in the background for every single person in the world, because I think it can deliver
Dude, he wants to
value
move
for
our
them.
fucking
But
computers
that's
into the
billions
cloud.
of
He just said
GPUs.
it.
No one has a plan to build that kind of scale.
He
And
just
so
said
what
it.
we're really seeing is benefits in people's lives, right? We're seeing, for example, some of my favorite applications and some of the ones I think are the
I
most
wish we could have a
important are
GPU for
healthcare,
everyone in
right?
the
That we
cloud.
actually see people's lives being saved through ChatGPT. Just over the holidays, one of my coworkers, that her husband
always
had
doing- he just
leg
went on
pain. They went
stage.
to the hospital.
He's
they went to
just
the
saying
ER, and
how
got
they
an
need more
X-ray, and
computers.
The doctors are like, it's a pulled muscle, just
don't
wait it out,
care.
it'll be fine. They went home, it got a little bit worse, typed the symptoms into ChatGPT. ChatGPT said, go back to the ER, this could be a blood clot. And in fact, it was deep vein thrombosis in the leg, in addition to 2 blood clots on the lungs. And if they just waited it out, that would have been likely fatal. It's not a unique story. Fiji, our CEO of applications, who I work very closely with every day, ChatGPT literally saved her life too. Right? She was in the hospital.
But how many times, my question
for a
is,
kidney
how many
stone and
times
had an infection? They're
do
about
people
to
talk to
inject
ChatGPT
antibiotic,
and it tells
she
them
said,
things
"Wait
that
just a
is
moment."
not happening to
Asked
them and is
ChatGPT
not a
whether that one
problem?
was safe for her.
And they
ChatGPT,
waste
which
a
had
ton
all
of
her
time and a
medical
ton of
history,
resources.
Said no, because you had this other infection 2 years ago that could re-trigger it, and that could actually be life-threatening as well. And so she showed it to the doctor. The doctor's like, wait, what? You had this condition? I didn't know. I only had 5 minutes to review your medical history.
I think it could be really useful.
I completely agree, Greg. I mean, that's one of the things that we can always, all of us can use a helper.
Yes.
But if you're
That's
just
really what
typing
we
into
have here.
ChatGPT, I have these
Look,
symptoms.
I mean, I think
What
you
is wrong?
painted
It's
a
like,
vivid
what is it going to
picture
tell you?
of why we need more compute,
It
of
doesn't
what we can do with
know.
AI. I think we feel exactly the same way. Now, we've also done an incredible amount of work with your engineering
If it has your
teams.
medical records,
MI455 and
I think
Helios
that's fair, 'cause
is
it can-
actually
it could
a
read
lot of
medical
it is
records
through
and
some
study
of the
those
feedback from our engineering
better
teams working
than,
closely together.
like, a
Can
doctor
you talk
could
a little
in a
bit
short amount of
about
time.
that infrastructure and what are your
mean,
customers
not better,
wanting?
but in a
and
short amount
how
of
are you
time.
going to use MI455?
Well, one of the key things with how AI is evolving is thinking about
he
the
said
balance
it.
of different resources on the GPU. And so we have a slide to show how we've seen the evolution of this, the balance of resources across different MI generations. So you see this slide that I very painstakingly put together. Actually, I did not painstakingly put it together. I asked ChatGPT to go create the slide. And so
I'm
it
sure
literally did
everything
all
is accurate on
the
it then.
research, and you can see some sources at the
Everything.
bottom. And it actually went and read a bunch of different
no AI on there, actually.
AMD materials, created these charts, put together the title, put together all of these headers, and produced not just an answer for me to then go do a bunch of work.
someone
It produced an
donated
artifact,
$2
an artifact that I can
NY
show.
rental.
And this is just one simple example that you can do today with ChatGPT.
As an
right? That
MD,
we are
I spend
moving to
more
a
time
world
debunking
where you are going to be
AI
able to have
diagnosis. It
an
wouldn't
agent that
surprise me
does
because
all
it'd be
this work
like-
for you.
and this is
for that,
subjective,
we're going
but-
to need to have hardware that is
anecdotal.
really tuned to our applications.
But, like,
What
it'd
we
be
have
like
in
you
mind is that we're
Googling your
moving to a
system-
world where
symptoms and
human
it's saying you
attention,
have cancer.
Human intent becomes the most precious resource. And so that there should be very low latency interaction anytime a human's involved. But there should be an ocean of agentic compute
75.
that's constantly running. That's very high throughput. And these two different regimes of low latency and high throughput yield a bunch of different pressures on hardware manufacturers such as yourself. So it's a pleasure to be working together.
We like building GPUs for you. That works well. Look, lastly, Greg, let's
I think
talk
they
a little
love
bit about the
making
future.
GPUs for them.
paint
It
the
makes them
picture.
a
One of
lot
the
of
things
money.
that we've talked about is there's some
Don't
people
sell
out there
them to
who are
normal
wondering,
consumers.
is the demand really there? Can AI compute? Like, do we really
Thanks
need
for
all
the
of this AI
40
compute?
whatever unit
And I know
those.
you and I have talked
Do
about
you?
it. I think people don't have a view of the future that you see. I mean, you have like a special seat. So paint the world for what this looks like in a few years.
Well, looking backwards, we have been tripling our compute
twice.
every single year for the past
27,
couple of
yeah.
years. And we've also tripled our revenue. And the thing that we find within OpenAI is every time we want to release a new feature, we want to
So the
produce a
bad
new
thing is
model,
it's literally
we
in
want to
their
bring
damn
this
name.
technology to the world, we have a big fight internally over compute because there are so many things we want to launch and produce for all of you that we simply cannot because we are compute constrained. And I think we're moving to a world where GDP growth will itself be driven by the amount of compute that is available in a particular country, in a particular region. And I think that we're starting to see the first inklings of this. And I think over the next couple of years, we'll see it start to hit in a real way. And I think that AI
entire
is something
US
where
economy
I think
is
data centers can
propped
actually
up
be
by
very
AI.
beneficial to local communities.
And
I think that's a really
investor-ite.
important thing for us to really prove to people. But also the AI technology you produce, that is also something where, in terms of scientific advances, you think about what has been the most fundamental driver of increase of quality of life, right? It really is about science. And every time we've gone into specific domains, you just see how much limitation there is from how things are done, because that's just, there's a particular discipline that's built with much of expertise. There are a small number of experts, and that it's hard for them to propagate that to future generations. For example, in biology, we hooked up GPT-5 to a wet lab setup and had humans described what the wet lab looked like. The model said, here are a couple of ideas to try. The humans would go try it, and it actually produced a 79x, almost 100x fold improvement in the efficiency of a particular protocol. And that's just one particular reaction that people have spent some time actually optimizing, but not like a ton of time, because it's just there's
CES
so much
channel is
surface area
deleting the
available in
comments.
biology that no human can possibly get to all of it. No human can be an expert across every single subfield.
Oh, there's a CS version.
And I think
for
what
this.
we're going to see
I
is
didn't know
AIs
that.
that really bridge across disciplines
that
humanity has been unable to bridge. Right? You see this within healthcare, where as humans learn more, we specialize.
The thing
more,
about it
but we're going to have AI
is undoubtedly AI is going to be
helpful
helpful for a lot of areas.
AI will be brought to bear. This will be true for enterprise. Every single application,
Undeniably,
I think,
it could
will
speed up
have
certain
an agent
workflows.
that is accelerating what people want to do.
Jeez, the hype is
and I think
crazy.
the hardest problem for humanity will be deciding how do we use the limited resources we have to get the most benefit for everyone.
That is an incredible vision, Greg. We are so excited to be working with you. I think there's no question in the world that we have the power to really change people's lives. Thank you for the partnership, and really look forward to it.
Thank you.
Guys, do you think they're going to talk about AI?
So, as you heard from Greg, compute is key, and MI455 is a game changer. But with the MI400 series, we designed a full portfolio of solutions for cloud, enterprise, supercomputing, and sovereign AI. At the top is Helios, that's built for the bleeding-edge performance, hyperscale training, and distributed inference at rack scale. For enterprise AI deployments, we have Instinct MI440X GPUs that deliver leadership training and inference performance in a compact 8-GPU server designed for easy use in today's existing data center infrastructure. And for sovereign AI and supercomputing, where extreme accuracy matters the most,
imagine how fast it's
we have
gonna
the
run.
MI430X platform that delivers leadership hybrid computing capabilities for both high-precision scientific and AI data types. This is something unique that we at AMD do. Because of our chiplet technology, we can actually have the right compute for the right application. Now, hardware is only part of the story. We believe an open ecosystem is essential to the future of AI. Time and time again, we've seen that innovation actually gets faster when the industry comes together and aligns around an open infrastructure and shared technology standards. And AMD is the only company delivering openness across the full stack. That's hardware, software, and the broader solutions ecosystem. Our software strategy starts with ROCm. ROCm is the industry's highest performance open software stack for AI. We have day zero support for the most widely used frameworks, tools, and model hubs.
Converting CUDA from Nvidia GPUs to work on AMD.
Open source projects like PyTorch, VLLM, SGLang, Hugging Face, and others that are downloaded more than 100 million times a month and run out of the box on Instinct, making it easier than ever for developers to build, deploy, and scale on AMD. One of the exciting AI companies using AMD and ROCm to power their models is Luma AI. Please join me in welcoming the Luma AI CEO and co-founder Amit Jain to the stage.
Cool.
Hey, Lisa.
Hello, Amit. How are you? It's great to have you here with us.
I saw AI
you're doing some incredible work in video generation and multimodal models. Can you tell us a little bit about Luma and what you're doing?
Absolutely. Lisa, thank you so much for having me here.
Counted that one, by the way.
Luma's mission is to build multimodal and general intelligence, so AI can understand our world and help us simulate and improve it. Most AI video and image models today, they're in early stages, and they're used to generate pixels. They're used to produce, pretty pictures. What is needed in the world are more intelligent models that combine audio, video, language, image all together. So at Luma, we are training these systems that simulate physics, causality, are able to go out, do research, call tools, and then finally render out the results.
Wasn't Luma like
audio,
one of the
video,
original
text,
image generating ones? Is that what it was?
Information that you're trying to work with. In short, we are modeling and generating worlds. So, as an example, let me show you some of our some results from our latest model, Ray 3. By the way, Ray 3 is the world's first reasoning video model. So what it means is it actually is able to think first in pixels and latents and decide whether what it's about to generate is good. And it's also the world's first model that can generate in 4K and HDR. So please take a look.
When you close your eyes, what do you
see? Is this how AMD generated the intro?
When we talk about reality, how do you know what is real? Or what is simply your imagination?
See, still with the AI generated stuff, like, it's weird. Like, everything looks like too outlined and overly smooth. That's something that always sticks out to me.
Now open your eyes.
Ray 3. Okay. Thank you, Tucker, for the 5.
I could say, Amit, that looked pretty incredible. So
tell us, how are
customers using Ray 3 today?
So we are working with very large enterprises as well as individual creators across the spectrum. And we work with them in advertising, media, entertainment, and industries where, like, you want to tell your story. 2025 was the year when they started to deploy our models.
2025 is when OpenAI
we are seeing large-scale deployments where people are using our models for as much as actually making a 90-minute feature-length movie. What customers are also asking us a lot for, as they're using it more and more, is control and precision. How can they get to our research is that control comes from intelligence, not just better prompts. You can't keep, like, typing in again and again and actually do those things. So we have built a whole new model on top of Ray 3 called Ray 3 Modify that allows you to edit the world. So let me show you actually what that looks like. This won't have audio, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about what you're seeing. So what's playing on the screen is a demo of Ray 3's world editing capabilities. It can take any real or AI footage, so footage from cameras or footage that you generated, and change it as little or as much as you want to realize the creative.
Have you guys seen? There's a thing
system that we have developed for
I
our
forget
most ambitious
who is
customers
offering it. I think it's Netflix.
And they
but you can pay, like, a brand can pay them to insert an ad into an existing show
of hybrid human AI productions. The human
like
becomes
someone
through motion,
Coca-Cola or something
you act it out.
Could have not existed
the model can produce
at a time.
What that means
and then all of a sudden,
is that filmmakers
like where it was or whatever,
can create
and someone would be generated into holding a can of Coca-Cola.
And then edit and modify anything to get to the result they want. This has never been possible before.
That's what this looks like.
But in 2026, we are focused on actually going much further. 2026 will be the year of agents, where AI will be able to help you to accomplish more of the task, or hopefully the full end-to-end of the task, rather than doing some patchwork. So our teams have been working diligently building the world's most powerful multimodal agent models. Using Luma will suddenly feel like you have a large team of capable creatives who are working with you in your creative pursuit. I want to show you a brief demo of what that would feel like. So what you're seeing here is a new multimodal agent that can take a whole script of ideas with, like, characters and everything, and start imagining that.
Dude, it wasn't even holding the tower. Did you see that?
This is human AI interaction. And our next generation of models,
it wasn't even holding it. It was holding the side
multiple frames,
with its hand through the building,
and make selection and maintaining the fidelity of the characters, scenes, and story, and only editing when it's needed. Here you're seeing human and AI collaborate in designing characters, environments, shots, and the whole world. And with our agents, we believe that creatives will be able to make entire stories, what used to take a large production before. Again, this has never been possible before, and we have been using it heavily internally, and we
yeah, Hollywood is cooked.
Individual creatives or small teams will suddenly have the power of doing what entire Hollywood studios do.
That's pretty amazing. It's really nice to see how these Luma agents come together and make this happen. Now, I know you have a lot of choices in compute, and when we first started,
I think you could use it for aspects and parts of a
said
production.
You needed compute, and I said I thought I could help.
For a film.
Can you tell us
a bit
thing. About why you chose AMD, and what has your experience been?
Yeah, we bet on AMD very early on. That call was in 2024, early 2024. And since then, our partnership
very
has
early
grown
on. It's
into
like 2 years ago.
large-scale collaboration between our teams. So much so that today, 60% of Luma's rapidly growing inference workloads actually run on AMD cards. Today, we also, initially when we started out, we used to do a bunch of engineering.
More than normal.
Today, we are at a point where most any operators, any workloads that we can imagine run out of the box on AMD. And this is huge props to your software teams and the diligent work that is going into the ROCm ecosystem. We are building multimodal models, and actually, these workloads are very complex compared to text models. One example of that is these consumes hundreds of times, thousands of times more tokens. A video that you saw, a 10-second video, is about 100,000 tokens easily. Compare that to a response from an LLM. It's about 200 to 300 tokens. So when we are working with this much information, TCO and inference economy is absolutely critical to our business. Otherwise, there's no way to serve all the demand that is coming our way.
No 9080 XT, it's not looking like it, boys.
We have been able to achieve some of the best TCO, total cost of ownership, that we have ever seen in our stack.
Are they going to introduce anything for consumer? There's literally leaks. There's leaks that things are coming.
Diffusion and that are able to do text and image and audio and video all at the same time. This collaboration will allow us to significantly differentiate on cost and efficiency, which, as you know, in AI is a big deal. So, through this collaboration, we have developed such a degree of confidence that in 2026, we are expanding our partnership to a tune of about 10 times what we have done before. And these 455 cards... and I cannot be more excited for MI455X because this, the rack scale solution,
can anybody tell me in chat?
The memory and the infrastructure that you're building is
there's only one AMD presentation, right?
World simulation models.
Well, we love hearing that, Amit. And look, our goal is to deliver you more powerful hardware. Your goal is to make it do amazing things. So just give us a little brief view of what do you see customers doing over the next few years that just isn't even possible today?
Right.
This is the only one.
As Greg was mentioning, early on in LLM land, right? Like, in 2022, 2023, they were great for writing copies, small emails, things like that. We could have never imagined that we would actually put these models, into real-time systems, into healthcare and these kind of things. Through accuracy and architecture and scaling, LLMs have now gotten to that point. Video models are currently in that early stage. Today, they're great for generating video and pretty pictures. But soon, by scaling these models up, by improving the accuracy and data, we would end up with a place where these models will help us simulate real
for corporation and CES. I think that's what we. I think they secretly did change the name for that, and they didn't tell us that. Kind of forgot.
And this is not outrageous. This is what we do today manually with big giant teams in simulation environments. These models will allow us to do that and automate that to a great degree. And as they become more and more accurate, multimodal models is what we need for the backbone of general purpose robotics. Your home robot, will run hundreds of simulations in its head, in image and video, and then try out, like, okay, how do I do this? How do I solve this? So that it's able to do a lot more than current generation of LLM and VLM robots are able to do. This is how the human brain works. Humans are natively multimodal. Our AI systems will be as well.
That sounds wonderful, Amit. Look, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you for the partnership.
So is the human race going to be around?
Look forward to all that you're going to do next.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Debatable.
So you've heard from Greg and Amit. What they said is they need more compute to build and run their next-gen models.
For the 6.
And
what
it is the
currency
same
is
across
that?
every single customer
The
that
real
we have,
9880
which is why
XT
the
is the
demand
AI
for
agents
compute
we
is
made
growing
along the
faster
way.
than ever. Now, meeting that demand means continuing to push the envelope on performance far beyond where we are today. MI400 series was a major inflection point in terms of delivering leadership training across all workloads, inference, scientific computing, but we are not stopping there. Development of our next-gen MI500 series is already
so they're saying
well
the
underway.
Ones you're buying right now
with MI500, we take another major leap in performance. It's built on our next-gen CDNA 6 architecture, manufactured on 2-nanometer process technology, and uses higher-speed HBM4E memory.
I counted the 2 on there.
And with the launch of MI500 in 2027, we're on track to deliver 1,000x increase in AI performance over the last 4 years, making more powerful AI accessible to all.
Nvidia a run for their money, dude.
So with that,
she's ulting.
Thank you. So with that, now let's shift from the cloud to the devices that make AI more personal.
I want to check these companies' stock prices.
So for decades, the PC has been about a powerful device helping us be more productive, whether at work or at school.
This might be big.
But with AI, the PC has become not just a tool, but it's a powerful, essential part of our lives as an active partner. It learns how you work, and it adapts to your habits.
Is there going to be something?
It can help you do things faster than you've ever expected, even when you're offline. AI PCs are starting to deliver real value across a wide range of everyday tasks, from content creation and productivity to intelligent personal assistance. Let's just take a look at a few of the AI PC applications today. Starting with content creation. These videos were created from simple text prompts on a Ryzen AI Max PC, so not in the cloud, but in a local environment. Anyone can generate professional quality photos and videos in minutes with no design expertise. Microsoft has been a key enabler of AI PCs, helping bring next-generation capabilities directly into our productivity tools. For example, managing your meetings, summarizing emails, quickly finding files that you need, using real-time translation on video conferences.
Why is he holding his phone?
With Microsoft Copilot, advanced AI capabilities are being built directly into the Windows experience to complete tasks faster. You just describe what you need, and the PC takes it from there. Now, at AMD, we saw the AI PC wave early, and we invested. That's why we've led every inflection point. We were the first to integrate a dedicated on-chip AI engine in 2023.
She just said one.
And the first to deliver Copilot Plus x86 PCs in 2024. And with Ryzen AI Max, we created the first single-chip x86 platform that could run a 200 billion parameter model locally. And now we're extending that leadership again with our next-gen Ryzen AI notebook and desktop processors. So today, I'm proud to announce the new Ryzen AI 400 series, the industry's broadest and most advanced family of AI PC processors.
They got to slap AI on everything, but this is like a normal
up to 12 high-performance Zen 5 CPU cores, 16 RDNA 3.5 GPU cores.
The problem is this is RDNA 3.5, which means it doesn't have FSR 4.
Up to 60 TOPS of AI compute.
That's what's tough.
And support for faster memory speeds. These flagship Ryzen AI mobile processors deliver significantly faster content creation and multitasking performance compared to the competition. Now, there's a lot of excitement for the Ryzen AI 400 series, and if you're walking around CES this week, you're going to see many notebooks launching this week. The first Ryzen AI 400 series PCs begin shipping later this month, with more than 120 ultra-thin gaming and commercial PCs launching throughout the year from every major OEM across every AI PC form factor.
I'm going to count the AI on the notebook too, and the one on the screen.
Now, powering the next generation of AI PC experiences takes more than just hardware. It takes smarter software with models that are lighter, faster, and can run directly on device. These are different than what you're seeing in the cloud. So to talk more about this next wave of model innovation, please welcome Ramin Hassani, co-founder and CEO of Liquid AI.
Dude, that was a lot of AIs. Why is he... Can you explain the chips? Like, why do we need to have all these...
excited about the work that you
Can we
guys
talk
are
about the
doing
new
at
chips?
Liquid. You were really taking a different approach.
Like, notebooks
to
are coming out,
models.
but who gives a fuck?
Can you talk a little bit to the audience
we
about
go back
what
to
Liquid
that?
is doing and why it's different from others?
Absolutely, Lisa. It is great to be here. We're a foundation model company.
Because that was the 400 series. That's the next generation of chips.
We're building efficient
Is that
generative
Zen
AI
6?
models that can run fast on any processor inside and outside of data centers. We designed from scratch multimodal models with a hardware-in-the-loop approach that allows us to optimize neural architectures for a given hardware. We're not building transformer models.
Still Zen 5.
We're building liquid foundation models. Powerful, fast,
I think it did say Zen 5. You guys are right. You're right.
Generative models. The goal is to substantially reduce the computational cost of intelligence from first principles without sacrificing quality. That means liquid models deliver frontier model quality right on a device.
But what even is this company? What the hell is Liquid AI?
Could be a robot, could be a coffee machine, and could be an airplane.
Yeah, need to remind these people that CS is for consumers. I know, right?
With three value
Can we talk about the laptops again?
Privacy,
speed,
and continuity. It can work seamlessly across online and offline workloads.
Ramin, our teams have been working really closely on bringing more capable models to AI PCs. Can you share a bit about that work?
Absolutely. Today, I've got 2 new product announcements. 1, we are excited to announce Liquid Foundation Models 2.5, the most advanced tiny class of models on the market.
What is this?
At only 1.2 billion parameters, the model performs best on instruction
Did they shrink down the big LLM models to something
and models
smaller
that are larger
or something? Like, what do they do?
LFM 2.5 instances are the building blocks of reliable AI agents on any device. To put this in perspective for you, this model delivers instruction-following capabilities better than the DeepSeek models and Gemini Pro kind of models, Gemini 2.5 Pro, right on the device. We are releasing 5 model instances: a chat model, an instruct model, a Japanese enhanced language model, a vision language model, and a lightweight audio model, audio language model, basically. These are highly optimized for AMD Ryzen AI CPUs, GPUs,
Is this
and
the AI
and
waifus?
Today, they're available for download on Hugging Face and on our own platform, Leap. You can enjoy them.
That's pretty cool.
So we can stack these LFM 2.5 instances together to build agentic workflows. But then it would be really amazing if we can bring in all these modalities into one place. So that brings me to my second announcement, LFM 3. LFM 3, it is designed natively multimodal to process text, vision, and audio as input and deliver audio and text as an output in 10 different languages with sub-100 millisecond latency for audio-visual data.
Are they just transcribing, or what the hell are they doing?
All right, that's fantastic.
I don't get it.
Now, Ramin, help our audience understand, why should they be so excited about LFM3? What can we do with these models on an AI PC?
Absolutely. So most assistants, AI assistants, co-pilots today are reactive agents. You open an app, then you ask a question, it responds.
Setting in.
But when the AI is running fast on the device and is always on, it can be working, on the tasks proactively for you. The task can be done in the background. So let me show you a quick demo, a reference design to inspire what is possible to build on PCs with LFM instances. Let's jump in. Imagine you're a sales leader working on your AMD Ryzen laptop with LFM3 backbone proactive agents activated. You're in full focus mode,
I would think I'm getting
working
deep
on a
brain rot.
spreadsheet. Notifications start piling up. You get a calendar notification for a sales meeting. But want to continue your work in deep focus.
Give me one dose of frame.
Agents notices the meeting.
Give me some frames per second.
To join
Just
on your behalf.
Please.
You allow the agent to join, and while you focus on your data analysis task, in the background, The meeting is in progress with your agent representing you.
Are you sure?
You're almost giving me a damn headache, bro.
I'm a little worried there, Ramin.
Something. There's one on the screen.
This system can actually transcribe more than transcribing your systems, and really understanding what is going on. And the system can also be hooked up to your email platform. It can analyze your emails, as your emails are actually coming out. It can perform a deep research functionality. So with the deep research functionality, you can analyze every email and draft the response for you. Again, everything under your own control. You're not going to go. This is not going to go rogue. Everything is offline.
Nvidia got 192 AIs.
So this system can deliver, a summary and can do the jobs better than what you have expected.
This is going to be close.
What you have seen from reactive agents. I think this year is going to be the year of
we might still have like 30
proactive
minutes.
Agents. And I'm very excited to announce that we're collaborating with Zoom to bring these features to the Zoom platform, actually.
That's fantastic.
Bro, he is sweating. He's sweating.
Ramin, we're really excited about what you're doing.
An AI robot wouldn't be sweating.
Just a glimpse of what we can do when we bring, true AI capability to our PCs. So thank you. We're excited, and we look forward to all we're going to do together.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Thank you. So now you've seen a little bit about what's possible with local AI, but the latest PCs aren't just running AI apps.
Those are new.
They're actually building them. That's why we created Ryzen AI Max, the ultimate PC processor for creators, gamers, and AI developers.
Thanks for the 5.
It's the most powerful AI PC platform in the world, with 16 high-performance Zen 5 CPU cores and 40 RDNA 3.5 GPU compute units, and an XDNA 2 NPU delivering up to 50 TOPS of AI performance. All connected by a unified memory architecture that supports up to 128 gigabytes of shared memory between the CPU and GPU. In premium laptops, Ryzen AI Max is significantly faster.
Why are they going to talk about the AI? Can we just talk about faster games?
Applications compared to the latest MacBook Pro. In small form factor workstations, Ryzen AI Max delivers comparable performance at much lower price than NVIDIA's DGX Spark, generating up to 1.7 times more tokens per second per dollar when running the latest GPT
They're showing the
OSS
framework
models.
desktop on there too. Investment disclosure.
And because Ryzen AI Max supports both Windows and Linux natively, developers maintain full access to their preferred software environment, tools, and workflows.
See, that's the problem. Is this chip it's only in like 2
Ryzen
things.
AI Max systems in market today, with new laptops, all-in-ones, and compact workstations launching at CES and rolling out throughout the year.
Hopefully.
But our mission is to advance AI everywhere for everyone.
Because I wanted to get something with this in it.
There are AI developers, many of you in this room, who want access to platforms that enable you to develop on the fly. So we took this one step further. Today, I'm excited to announce the AMD Ryzen AI Halo, a new reference platform
there's another one on the screen.
For local AI
there's 2 on
deployment.
the screen. Oh my god, dude, she's speedrun. Almost so. Oh, we skipped one. We skipped the one number.
Now, I would say this is pretty beautiful. Though. Do you guys agree?
They just copied NVIDIA.
So let me tell you what it is. This is the smallest AI development system in the world, capable of running models with up to 200 billion parameters locally, not connected to anything. It's powered by our highest-end Ryzen AI Max processor with 128 gigabytes of high-speed unified memory that is shared by CPU,
got to 128
GPU,
gigabytes.
and NPU.
So it's kind of like
this architecture accelerates system performance and makes it possible to efficiently run large AI models on a compact desktop PC that fits in your
There's one on the screen.
Thank you. Halo supports
that seems kind of cool for
systems natively.
Not just
Ships
AI.
With our latest ROCm software stack,
There's
comes
2 on the
preloaded
screen.
with the leading open source developer tools and runs hundreds of models out of the box. And this really gives developers everything you need to build, test, and deploy local agents and AI applications directly on the PC. Now, for all of you who are wondering, Halo is launching in the second quarter of this year, and we can't wait.
This is
for
probably
folks to get their
faster than
hands
the
on them.
GameCube. I think it is.
So now let's turn to the world of gaming and content creation.
Gaming?
A few
gaming
gamers
mentioned.
out there.
Woo.
I think there are a lot of gamers out there. Look, every day, gamers and creators rely on AMD across Ryzen and Radeon PCs, Threadripper workstations, and consoles from Sony and Microsoft.
Let's go.
To deliver tens of billions of frames. And while the visual quality of those frames has advanced dramatically over the years, the way we build those worlds really hasn't. It still takes teams months or even years to bring a 3D experience to life.
Don't talk about
AI
making the game.
is really starting to change that. To show what's next in 3D world creation, I'm honored to introduce one of the most influential figures in AI. Known as the godmother of AI, her work has transformed how machines see and understand the world. Please welcome the co-founder and CEO of World Labs, Dr. Fei-Fei Li.
How do you fumble so hard?
Fei-Fei, we are so excited to have you here. You know, you've been one of the leaders shaping AI for decades. Can you just give us a little bit of your perspective? Where are we today, and why did you start World Labs?
Yeah, first of all, thank you, Lisa, for inviting me to be here. Congratulations to all the announcements. I can't wait to use some of them. So it's true that there has truly been great breakthroughs in
I don't
AI
know who
progress
this is. I have no
in the
clue.
past few years.
There's two more too.
And as you said, I've been around the block for a while, for more than 2 decades. And I really cannot be more excited than now by where things are going. So in the past few years, language-based intelligence in AI technology really has taken the world by storm. We're seeing the proliferation of all kinds of capabilities and applications. But the truth is, there's a lot more than just language intelligence. Even for us humans, there's more than passively looking at life in the world. We are incredible spatial intelligent animals, and we have profound capabilities that use our own spatial intelligence that connects perception with action. Think about all of you being here, how you brave through airports this morning. I'm one of them. Or woke up in your hotel room and get to the nice coffee shop, or find your way in this maze in Vegas to be here. All this requires spatial intelligence.
Or nothing to these AIs.
So what excites me is that there's now a new wave of Gen AI
At least Lisa gave gamers 30 seconds.
Both embodied AI and generative AI, that we can finally
even more AIs.
give machines something closer to the human level spatial intelligence. It's the ability
do we need to give the AIs the ability to be human?
3D
do we need
or
to
even
do
4D worlds, reason about objects and people, and imagine entirely new environments that still obey the laws of physics and dynamics in worlds, virtual or real. So that's why I started World Labs. I really want to bring spatial intelligence to life
is they just release
deliver value to people.
the Ryzen AI Max
I talked to you about 392
or whatever.
Your passion.
Maybe they're trying to get up to 392 AIs.
Tell us a little bit about what your models do, so the audience gets a feel for what does this really mean.
Yeah, well, I heard that there are gamers out there, so this is very exciting. So traditionally, building 3D scenes requires laser scanners or calibrated cameras or hand-built models using pretty sophisticated and complicated software. But at World Labs, we're creating a new generation of models
no clue what
that
World
can
Labs
use the recent Gen AI technology to learn the structure, not only just flat pixel structure, I'm talking about 3D, 4D structure of the world directly from data, a lot of data. So give the model a few images and even one image, the model itself can fill in the missing details, predicts what's behind objects, and generate rich, consistent,
thanks for the 10.
permanent,
They should change it to
3D
IES,
world.
not CES.
So
Everything
what you're
about
seeing
is for
here on
investors.
screen is a Hobbit world that's created buy
you forgot about the retail investors,
Labs
though.
model called Marble.
I don't want people got to buy stocks,
too. Give it
too.
a handful of images, and they
Thanks,
created
Little
these
Wolf, with $2.
3D scenes that are persistent.
AMD will never
and you
miss
can
an opportunity
navigate,
to miss
you
an
can see a
opportunity.
top view. And our system transformed a few visual inputs into
never
a
cease to
fully
disappoint.
navigable, expansive 3D world. And it
Why is
shows
it-
how
the
these
camera is
models
so
not just
all over the
reconstruct
place?
environment, they really imagine cohesive worlds, wondrous worlds. And once these worlds exist,
I mean, this
they
is kinda
flow
cool.
together. And allowing effortless transition
So it's mapping
from
out
one environment to the
workspace
next,
and then
and
generating
scaling into something
a scene,
much
and then
larger.
it's mapping out that environment and
This
keeping
is
track
much
of it.
closer to how humans piece together a place from a few glances.
Well, it looks
it can be
pretty
cool.
amazing that you can do that with such little input. Now, can
Would
you
it
just show
generate
us a little
3D
bit about
models
how
and
the
stuff,
technology
or
works?
what?
Yes, definitely. Let's just ground it in real world a bit
It
more
doesn't look
from
great,
the
but
Hobbit world.
maybe to make it
let's-
quickly and
let's
then you
do
could refine
something
it.
that you're
Maybe it
very
could be
familiar with. So over the
useful.
break, our team went to AMD's Silicon Valley office. I hope they got your permission. And
They did not, but that's okay.
Thanks
okay,
everyday
now here we
gunpla.
are.
The 5. Being
We just
betrayed by
used some
AMD, it really
regular phone
sucks
cameras.
because I used to be
There's
for
no
the
special
common
equipment.
man.
Just,
Now it's only
just
profit
phones to
driven.
capture
I
a
don't
few
know
images.
if they were always
And then we put them
not
into a
profit
Warlab's
driven.
generative 3D generative model called Marble. And
I will
then
say that.
Our model
They just didn't. They couldn't
that
do
can
it
use
yet.
AMD's MI325X chip and the ROCm software stack.
I think I heard an
can
AI Max in
create
there.
a 3D version of that environment, and including windows, doors, furniture, size, and a sense of depth and scale. And keep in mind, you're not looking at photos. You're
Thing
not
is, I would
looking at
never
videos.
be
You're looking at
attached
truly
to a brand.
3D consistent worlds.
That's all I can say.
And then our team started to have a little more
It's gotta
fun
buy,
and decided
and
to
who's giving you the best
turn
deal?
Decided to
AMD
remodel? Yes,
exactly
yeah.
for free for you for different design styles, right? I don't
I mean,
know
this is
which
kinda
one
cool.
you guys like the most.
doesn't look awesome,
I
but
personally really like the Egyptian
kinda
one,
cool.
but
So it was able to
maybe that's
map
because
the
I'm
depth
going
of the
there in a few
environment and
months.
then change the
And,
textures of the
while
entire
this
thing.
transformation is
doubt it
keeping the
did that
geometric
in real time, but
consistency and the 3D
kinda cool.
inputs. So you can imagine this can be such powerful tools for many use cases, whether you're doing robotic simulation or game development or design. This can, what would traditionally take months to do in a typical workload, we really could do it in minutes now. And we can even navigate into an entirely different world.
Things are
Like,
still got to go
actually,
through and
the
refine all
Venetian
this shit that
Hotel.
it's doing.
We just did that
this looks
yesterday by
bad.
taking
Oh,
a
this looks
picture
really bad.
and then put it in the model and then had a little fun. And then it turned this whole place into a 3D imaginative space.
I can do this in Blender already.
And now I'm sure you guys can take pictures and send it to Marble and experience this yourself. But what you don't see here behind the scene is how much computation is happening and why inference speed really matters. The faster we can run these models, the more responsive the world becomes. Instant camera moves. instant
they're
edits,
beating Nvidia.
And a scene that stays coherent as you actually navigate and explore. And that's what's
They're
really
gonna beat
important.
Nvidia.
You know, Feifei, I think you're going to have a few people going out to your website to try Marble this
We'll
evening.
keep the server up.
But look, that looked really amazing. Can you just share a little bit about your experience working with AMD and our work on Instinct and ROCm?
Yeah, of course. And
Hey,
even though
make
we
sure,
are old friends,
you need to tell us that our
partnership
GPUs are
is
good.
relatively new.
a
And
little
I gotta be
insecure about
honest,
that.
I'm very impressed by how quickly this came together. Part of our model is a real-time generative frame model. It was running on MI
that's why it looks like shit.
325X
Makes sense.
in under just a week. And then with AMD Instinct
It looks
ROCm,
smeary.
our
That was
teams
frame
were able
generation.
to
That's
iterate
crazy.
really rapidly over a course of a few weeks to improve performance by more than 4-fold. And that was really impressive. That matters because spatial intelligence is fundamentally different from what came before. Teaching AI to understand and navigate 3D structure, have motion, understand physics requires enormous memory, massive parallelism, and very fast inference. And
so much memory.
Announcement, I can't
so much
wait
memory
to see
that's in the servers
like MI450
and not in our computers.
Continue to scale, and they will give us the ability to train larger world models, and just as importantly, to run them fast enough that these environments can feel alive, react instantly as the user or agents move, explore, interact, and create.
No, that's wonderful. Thank you for those comments. Your team has been fantastic working together.
Thank you.
So, Fei-Fei, with all the compute performance that we're going to give you and all of the innovation in your models,
it's free, right?
Give the audience a view of what to expect over the next few years.
She said AI models.
I know, and as you know me, I don't like to hype. I think the world.
This is like called underhype, Fei-Fei. So.
No, I think we should just share what it is.
The real
it is going to be a changing world.
Is this the YAP Olympics?
A lot
they're in the running.
Things that
they're not
were difficult
competitive
to do
yet. They're training.
Will actually go through a revolution because of the incredible technology. So, for example, creators
they haven't got their numbers up yet. They're only at 188.
And create
if you're a competitive level, you need to be at 250 right now.
Scenes in real time, shaping what's in their mind's
Seaman, thanks for the 2. Vaseline graphics for real.
With the space, the
without
light,
Vaseline
the
frame rates.
As if they're
at least give us 200 FPS.
Inside a living
Everyday
world.
Gunpla, thanks for the 10, man.
And the intelligent
what I'm saying
is
this heavy pivot to AI when we, the gamers and consumers, save this company is a slap in the face. 188 mentions of AI, nothing for us, but this segment is wild. Nvidia did the exact same thing, man. That's all I can say. All the companies behave the same at the end of the day.
And designers, for example, or architects.
That's why we need competition.
Ideas before anything is built, exploring form, flow, materials, and navigate spaces rather than just staring at static plans. So what excites me most is that this represents a shift in how AI shows up in our lives.
They've slowed down though. I think they're catching Nvidia here though.
That understand
I think Nvidia was at, are they at 192 or are they at 196?
That not only understand, but can help us to interact with the world. So Lisa, what we are sharing today, which is turning a handful of images or photos into coherent, explorable world in real time.
We're going to see if they do
of the distant future
9850X 3D. They randomly have mentioned some consumer stuff, so let's see if it comes back.
About this even offline.
Thanks, Lucky, for the 100 IDRs, 100,000 IDRs.
AI technology is.
The C in CES stands for Data Center.
And
Enterprise
develop it in
sale
ways that reflect true human values, that augment human creativity,
190, I missed one.
productivity, and our care for each
Dude,
other.
they straight up
while
made me tune out.
People firmly at the center of the story,
about?
However powerful technologies
C is for corporation,
and
not
I'm
consumer.
very excited to partner with AMD and with you on this journey.
Fei-Fei, I think I speak it for everyone. You are, really an inspiration to the AI world. Congratulations on all the great progress, and thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Lisa.
I really like the corporate electronics slop. That's what I'm turning into.
Okay, next shift. Now let's turn to the world of healthcare.
Healthcare.
Of all the ways AI is advancing the world, healthcare impacts us all. And AMD technology is enabling the incredible to become possible. Cancer detection is happening earlier, with supercomputers analyzing data at massive scale. Patients are receiving therapy sooner with compute modeling complex biological systems. Promising treatments are moving forward.
Is this a TikTok voice?
Through molecular simulation. Medicine is becoming more personalized through genome research. And patient outcomes are improving through robot-assisted surgeries. Our partners are using AI to accelerate science in better human health. Advanced by AMD.
I think I'm going insane. They beat Nvidia.
So look, as you saw in that video, AMD technology is already at work across healthcare. This is one of the most meaningful applications. You've already heard about some of the stories tonight of how high-performance computing and AI is one of the areas that I am most personally passionate about, is how you can bring healthcare there. There's nothing more important in our lives than our health and the health of our loved ones. And using technology to improve healthcare outcomes means we measure progress in terms of lives saved.
We're hitting 200.
I'm very happy to be joined tonight by 3 experts who are leading the way in applying AI to real-world healthcare challenges. Please join me in welcoming Sean McLean, CEO of Absci, Jacob Thaysen, CEO of Illumina, and Ulla Engquist, Head of Molecular AI at AstraZeneca.
Holy shit. There's one on the screen.
All right, guys, thank you so much for being here. You can see there's a lot of excitement about healthcare. Thank you for the tremendous partnership. You know, Sean, at Absci, you're using generative models and synthetic biology to design
Video title
new drugs
already
from
aged like
scratch.
I know, I got cooked by them. I got debated.
How that works?
Yeah, thank you so much for having us here today. Biology is hard. It's complex. It's messy. Drug discovery and development is this archaic way of going about
they're gonna make new
discovering
drugs.
Ultimately, it's this trial and error process where you ultimately are searching for a needle in the haystack. But with generative AI and what we're doing at Absci, you're actually able to start creating that needle.
AMD's winning.
Able to actually engineer in
their investors are the happiest.
That you want, being able to go after the diseases that have large unmet medical need, and being able to have the manufacturability, the developability that you want in the drug. We're actually able to start having precision engineering now because of AI with biology. Just like Apple is engineering an iPhone,
isn't that herpes medication?
455s, we're able to start engineering biology.
Can someone fact check that?
And what is that actually doing?
Did we say AI again? Did we just say 200?
Some of the hardest, most challenging diseases that still exist, that have high unmet medical need, where standard of care is poor. And at Absci, this is exactly what we want to tackle. We want to tackle these hard, challenging diseases. 2 of them that we're focused on at Absci is androgenic alopecia, so think common baldness. We actually have the opportunity in the not too distant future to have AI cure
we're going to have
baldness.
AI
Wouldn't that be incredible?
Anti-baldness. Yay.
And not only that, be able to
I think
focus
this guy,
in areas that have been
the guy in the middle really wants
women's
that.
Health. For far too long, women's
They're a little
health
too late
has
on
been
that, huh?
pushed aside. And we have a drug that we are developing for endometriosis that affects 1 in 10 women, with the opportunity to potentially deliver a disease-modifying therapy for these women. This is what AI in drug discovery is all about.
Dude, thanks for the 20.
And this
Since we agreed to name it
without
IES for Investor Electronics Showcase,
AMD.
let's add an L
Lisa,
before it and
you
just
and
call
Mark
it
Papermaster
lies.
invested in Absci roughly a year ago. And within that year, we've been able to scale the inference and be able to, in a single day, screen over 1 million drugs in 1 single day. That's incredible. And additionally, we're getting onto the 355s. And the memory there is going to allow us to contextualize the biology in a way that we haven't been able to before, and ultimately create better models for drug discovery. The future is really bright in AI and drug discovery.
That's fantastic, Sean. Well, look,
dude, they're just running it up now.
We're really excited about all the work we're doing together. Now, Jacob, Illumina is really a leader in reading and understanding the human genome to improve health. How is AI helping in your work? And talk a little bit about what the impact is for the future of precision medicine.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm super excited to be here, and we definitely share a deep passion for impacting health. So looking forward.
This guy's really after that boldness one.
Both what we have done and what we're going to do. And of course, Sean, I'm rooting for.
He's actually speed running that development.
So let me talk a little bit about Illumina. We are the world leader in DNA sequencing. And DNA, as you know, is the blueprint of life.
The thing is, like, this shit is actually really cool.
And therefore,
can we talk about consumer stuff, the consumer showcase?
Diagnose and treat diseases. In a simplified way, you can think about the human genome as 3 billion letters. So that actually is like a book with 200,000 pages in. And that is in each of our cells.
Call him slot
now, if there's just one mistake, spelling mistake in that book, that can actually mean the difference between a long and healthy life and a short.
Bro, that was just his genetics, bro. They didn't come up with this shit yet.
Accurate DNA sequencing is extremely important, but it's super data and compute intensive. In fact, we are generating in our sequences more data than is generated on YouTube every day. And therefore, the relationship with AMD is super important. We are using your FPGA and EPIC processes in our sequences every day, and that's the only way we can compute all that and translate that into insights. Over the past decade, our technology has already now been used, as we talked about, in drug discovery, but also impacting healthcare. Today, it's used for profiling terrible diseases like cancer and inherited diseases.
Well, now we're
and
talking.
It's really very important to make sure, and we are impacting a lot of people's health out there and have saved a lot of millions of people's lives. But we're just getting started. But biology is super complex. So now, and our brain can't really comprehend all that. But the combination of using generative AI, genome, proteomics together is poised to completely change our understanding of biology over the next period of time. It will impact drug discovery, but it will also impact on how we prevent and treat early diseases.
Except for Dave for the
really,
two. At this point,
change our way we think about
you can't do that.
And healthier life.
They're not AI generated.
With the collaboration between us and all of us on the States and the whole ecosystem. So I'm really excited about that.
That's fantastic, Jacob. And Ola, at AstraZeneca, you're scaling AI across one of the largest drug discovery pipelines there is. Talk about how AI is changing the way you develop new medicines.
Okay, thanks, Lisa, and also
Jonathan with the two. We are cooked.
At AstraZeneca, we really apply AI end-to-end, from early drug discovery to manufacturing to healthcare delivery. And for us, AI is not only about productivity, it's a lot about innovation. How can we work in a different way? How can we do new things with AI? And one area that I'm personally very passionate about is how can we deliver candidate drugs quicker with the help of generative AI. So how we're working there is that we train our generative AI model on all our experimental data
an email from AMD
over several decades. And then we use those models to virtually assess in the computer
213, he's spamming.
Hypothesis, which IDs of candidate drugs might work or not. And then we can assess millions of different potential candidate drugs. And then we take the best, only the one that we think is really good, into the experimental lab and really validate the hypothesis there. So we use our generative AI model to generate candidate drugs, to modify them, to optimize, to really reduce the number of experiments we need to do in the laboratory. And we are applying a new way of working through the whole.
It really does bother me that this shit is actually cool, but it shouldn't be the main thing that they're talking about.
50%
because this isn't even about consumers. It's like this is about saving people, possibly, hopefully not exploiting people.
And we can't do that alone. We need to do that in a collaboration. So we collaborate with academia, with AI startup, and with companies like AMD. And one very important area for us is hyperscaling, because we have a lot of great data, and we really want to create the most optimal, best models we can. And there we work in a collaboration with AMD to basically scale our drug discovery engine SEMLA flow so it can handle this
do we consume healthcare, or do we just need it?
Optimize the whole workflow with the help of AMD.
That's fantastic, Ola. Look, all of your stories are really amazing, and we're thrilled to be working with you to bring these things to life. Now, let's wrap up and think about, what's the one thing each of you are most excited about when it comes to how AI will improve healthcare? And maybe, Jacob, we'll start with you.
Yeah, I'm just excited about the time we are in. This is the first time that you have technology that can create massive amount of data. The first time you have the compute power and the generative AI models. That will truly change our standing on, as I mentioned before, quality. That will
Don't say AI wrong.
Huge impact.
We might be on its hit list.
So I think with AI, we can really transform.
Dude, they're running it up. They're mogging Nvidia right now.
So we can go to not only to treat diseases, but we should have the ambition as a community that in the future we can prevent chronic diseases.
That's fantastic. Sean, bring us home.
Absolutely. So to riff a little bit on what Ola said, I want to live in a world where we can interact with people before they get sick, where we can provide drugs and treatments to allow them to continue to live their healthy life, where they're metabolically healthy, they have a full head of hair, and they have that vitality.
You guys think that he started this because he was starting to bald?
Being able to go from
He's like, we need to expedite this
preventative care to ultimately
I don't know, his hairline looks maybe a little weak right there.
Biology and medicine.
Maybe a little bit on the edges.
Where aging no longer is linear. That's
we don't
the world
age anymore.
That I want to live in, that AI is going to help us create. It's an exciting time.
I think we can all say, Sean, we are super inspired. I mean, look, this is what I heard. We should expect AI should help us predict sickness, prevent sickness, and personalize treatments such that we can get really extend lives. And you guys are really at the forefront of it. So it is our honor to be your partner. Thank you each for joining us today. And we look forward to really, moving this frontier forward over the next few years together.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
AI on the screen. Oh no, there's another one, man.
Now we're entering the world of physical AI. This is where AI enters the real world, powered by high-performance CPUs and leadership adaptive computing that enables machines to understand their surroundings and take action to achieve complex goals. At AMD, we've spent more than 2 decades building the foundation of physical AI.
Behind her, you see that?
Today, AMD processors power factory robots with micron-level precision, guide systems that inspect infrastructure.
Honestly, I'm kind of into this now.
Invasive surgical procedures that
I want to see how far they can run this up.
And we're doing it together with a broad ecosystem of partners. Physical AI is one of the toughest challenges in technology. It requires building machines that seamlessly integrate multiple types of processing to understand their environment, make real-time decisions, and take precise action without any human input.
There's one
and
there
all
too.
of this is happening with no margin for error. Delivering that kind of intelligence takes a full-stack approach. High-performance CPUs for motion control and coordination, dedicated accelerators to process real-time vision and environmental data, and with an open software ecosystem, developers can move fast and seamlessly across platforms and applications.
230 is insane.
Now, seeing is believing. So to show how some of this work is unlocking the next generation of robotics,
this shows
please welcome CEO and co-founder of Generative Bionics, Daniela Pucci, to the stage.
Daniela Pucci.
Hello, Danny. It's great to have you. Your team is doing some amazing work. Can you just give us some background about what you're doing?
Lisa, Generative Bionics is the industrial spin-out of more than 20 years of research in physical AI and biomechanics at the Italian Institute of Technology. But when we look back, actually, everything started from a simple but profound question. If an artificial agent needs to understand the human world, doesn't it need a human-like body to experience it? To answer this, we built some of the most advanced humanoid platforms in the world. iCab for cognitive research, then ErgoCab for safe industrial collaboration, and then we built IronCab, the only jet-powered flying humanoid robot in the world. Throughout the process of building these robots,
the hell are we building the Terminator?
One belief that has never changed. The real working technology is that one that amplifies human potential.
What is that?
And that is built around people, not the other way around. Now, this belief has become the mission of generative bionics, but to make it real, we need compute that is fast, deterministic, and local. In humanoids, for instance, touch, balance, and safety loops cannot wait for the cloud. That's why our collaboration with AMD is so fundamental. AMD, in fact, gives us a unified continuum from embedded and edge platforms such as Ryzen AI Embedded and
guys, he's very Italian.
Versal AI Edge, running physical AI on the robot, to AMD CPUs and GPUs, powering simulation, training, and large-scale development. So, Lisa, one computer architecture from one partner end-to-end.
I like that. I like that a lot. Now, look, let's talk a little bit about your philosophy and approach to, how are you building these things and what are your use cases?
We think, Lisa, that now humanoid robots have to be elevated to another level. Yeah. So our approach to physical AI is to build a platform
Dude, he's so Italian. He kind of like weaves it.
And then the platform is designed to achieve human-level intelligence, safe physical human-robot interaction, and engineered into real products. Now, let's start from the robot here. We are really inspired by biomechanics. In fact, if you look at human movements, they rely on fast reflexes.
Ain't no way he's trying to reach heaven through AI.
And our nervous system basically exploits our biomechanics. So we are exploiting the same principles into our humanoid robots. Then humans basically learn also through touch, which is a primary source of intelligence. So we believe that humanoid robots really need the sense of touch. And finally, let's talk about the platform. So we are developing an open platform around the humanoid robot to enable the next generation of humanoid robots. So just to give an example, the same tactile sensors that we used for the humanoid robot, we are basically used also into a sensorized shoe that is being used in healthcare to help patients recover better and faster. But more importantly, the shoe acts as another robot sensor.
It's like how Nvidia made a car.
So that the robot has the feeling of whether or not and how to help the patient. So, Lisa, we are not building a robot. We are not only building a robot. We are not only building a product. We are building basically a platform to close the loop between humans and humanoid robots and enabling what we call human-centric physical AI.
That's super cool, Denny. Now, we are at CES, and people like to see things. So what exciting news do you have for us?
You say
So, Lisa, we focused on a new product identity.
What's spewing diarrhea
and our
from
first
the mouth?
human robot design, basically that defines our DNA in terms of products, Gene 1. And I'm really happy to say that
I don't even hear him
Gene 1
saying
today has been ready to be released right now.
At CES, we like to see consumer things. Oscar, thanks for the 100 arse. Detroit Become Human is happening IRL. Pretty much. We're gonna fake like we're running over robots. No. Wait, is this there? This is there. Dude, they actually made the Terminator. That's crazy.
Is this gorgeous or what? Danny, tell us about Gene 1.
So
Nvidia had the cute little
is a future where
Star Wars
humans remain
robots.
the center, supported by technology. That's why we focus on building humanoid robots that people can trust and accept.
Yeah, we're cooked, chat.
For us, acceptability means beauty, grace, and safety. Gene 1 is Italian by design.
Is it really Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But basically, what really
you can tell how Italian it is. It could make such a good
a
pizza
distributed
pie.
tight skin across the robot body allows Gene 1 to feel pressure, contact, intention-making touch a primary source of intelligence. Just to give you examples why this is so important.
Who is this for?
In factories, touch makes possible basically to allow human-robot collaboration. And in healthcare, that is going to be pivotal. Basically, a patient can hold the robot and he can feel how to help the patient in the best way. So this enables safer decisions and more natural interaction in the real world, powered by AMD Computer's platforms. Our first commercial humanoid will be manufactured in the second half of 2026. And we are already working with industrial partners, including a leading steel manufacturer, to deploy these robots in safety-critical environments.
These are coming soon. What
Lisa,
the fuck?
This is not science fiction, and we are making it happen thanks to you.
Thank you so much, Danny. This
is
truly exciting. We are super excited about what Gene 1 can do. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
What does it do? Does it help, like...
Okay, now let's turn to one more demanding environment for robotics and automation, and that is space.
Space? Bro, what the fuck is happening? So the robot, its goal is that it stands there and it looks ugly. Cool. Space. I think this is AI generated too. Yeah, I think so.
AMD technology is powering critical space missions today, from delivering satellite internet connectivity to remote communities, to enabling autonomous exploration of Mars, the moons of Jupiter, and beyond. On Mars, AMD adaptive computing enables the Perseverance rover to operate autonomously. That same technology is also powering robotic systems at NASA, JPL, and both the European and Indian space agencies, delivering reliable compute in some of the harshest and most unforgiving environments. One of the leaders in space exploration and a company using AMD technology to help build the next generation of spacecraft
talking to another damn company, bro.
Is Blue Origin. Please welcome John Koulouris, Senior Vice President of Lunar
Consumer Show, because we're going to Mars. You guys are, that's where I'm going on vacation next year. I'm going to Mars.
Hi, Lisa.
John, thank you so much for being here. You know, Blue Origin is doing just some amazing things. Talk to us a little bit about your mission and what you're working on.
Yes, thank you everyone for having me here. I'm very excited to tell you about what we're doing. Jeff Bezos, our founder, likes to say that Earth is the best planet in the solar system.
They're owned by Jeff Bezos
for millions of years. And as we explore the solar system,
what the fuck?
Earth will be the origin of that life, that pale blue dot that is Earth.
What?
And that's why our company is named Blue Origin. To protect that planet, we want to move heavy industry eventually off the Earth. As we look to build things such as solar power satellites in low Earth orbit, settle the moon, settle Mars, explore the asteroid belt. We'll move on and we'll build that infrastructure so that eventually millions of people will be living and working in space.
Earth is definitely the worst planet because we're here.
And that starts with
Makes sense.
One person. Originally, we had Yuri Gagarin and Alan Shepard explore. Then the Apollo astronauts. Then just recently, the International Space Station celebrated 25 years of continuous human presence in space. The next step for us is lunar permanence.
Wasn't last year there's actually some
and our business unit that I'm lucky enough to be a part of is named Lunar Permanence specifically so that everyone knows immediately.
Amazon a warehouse in Mars, dude. Imagine the prime shipping.
Permanent presence of humanity on the moon. And that requires reliable, repeatable, low-cost operations and reliable and repeatable, low-cost equipment and vehicles. And AMD is a critical partner of ours to make that happen.
Well, thank you so much for that, John. And look, talk a little bit about why high-performance computing is so important in your work, and especially as your missions are getting more complicated.
Certainly. So space is the ultimate edge environment. The flight computers that we build are the heart and soul of our vehicles. That compute stack needs to be reliable, deterministic, and resilient. It needs to survive the environment of space. And what that means is we have mass constraints,
game on
power
Mars?
constraints, radiation considerations. And the AMD embedded architecture allows us to reduce mass, save power on these vehicles, and tolerate the demanding radiation environment of deep space.
And I think when we, think about all of this, looking ahead, talk a little bit about how AI is playing a bigger role in your future missions.
Certainly. So AI's impact on Earth-based systems is well known. In fact, I've got to say, Lisa, and I kind of surprised you earlier today,
they're
AMD
launching
has
GPUs
been a
into
phenomenal
space.
Partner of Blue Origin. We, only a few months ago, started to talk to AMD about using the Versal 2 in our flight computer stack. And within a few months, the AMD team and the Blue Origin team worked tirelessly and were able to ship us units that we were then able to incorporate.
So is this like the Amazon version of
development flight
SpaceX?
Computers. We've now, in a couple of months, built the development flight computers that are flying in our vehicle testbed, and those will eventually power
Jeff Bezos
our
needs
Mark
a
II
private
lander.
spaceship now.
That Mark II lander
Makes
will
sense.
land astronauts on the moon as early as 2028. In fact, it was so impressive, we had a team of Blue Origin engineers working over the holidays, and we took the entire flight computer stack and were able to successfully simulate a landing on the moon. This has saved months and months of schedule. Now you take that to the AI use.
They simulated
and how important it is
a
for us.
landing
Right
on the
now,
moon.
Blue Origin, AI use on Earth is critical. Every employee at Blue Origin has access to AI tools.
So why did
whether
they
it be for design,
simulate
for
it? What was
analysis,
the point of that?
For just basic
They
pinging
just-
back and forth. AI has sped our development
was there?
process so quickly that we're now looking, how do we bring this to spaceflight? And so what that means for spaceflight for us, that's the next great step, where AI becomes a complement to the astronaut, a co-pilot, if we will, identifying
he said
landing
co-pilot.
sites, looking out for hazards, being able to do that level of compute in a real-time environment is critically important.
Guys, we're
for us.
cooked. We're
For
cooked.
me personally, though, you think of edge AI.
Edging
What
AI?
is really interesting is as we go to explore the solar system, radio astronomy has been a passion of mine. And what radio astronomy is you're looking for weak signal radio frequencies that are being emitted throughout the universe.
I just wanted to
The
remind
problem
you
we have is
guys
that Earth is a
that
great emitter
NVIDIA's
of
second
radio
presentation's
frequency noise
at
and interference. So
midnight,
it's
which
hard to
is
identify
actually
that. The far side of the moon
only
provides a
43
natural
minutes
shelter,
from now.
a barrier to that noise. So if we could land a
AMD
Mark I
is
vehicle on
going
the
on
far side of the
forever.
moon, we could start
They
to
have been
explore
yapping,
this
competing for the Yap
untapped
Olympics.
radio frequency environment. If we have edge AI, we can now utilize
Edging
that
AI.
to do the deep exploration to actually identify where we should be looking next. Because relay back to comms, doing this latency, really hurts our ability to explore. So by having it on the far side of the moon, the Mark I vehicle with Edge AI will tell us, land the next vehicle here to optimize your exploration. That's really what excites me.
Dude, they're
I mean,
over
that's super, super cool.
quarter of
Look,
100
John,
AIs.
we're honored to work with you. I think it is an incredible mission that you have. Thank you so much for the partnership, and we look forward to what you do next.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, guys, now let's turn to our last chapter of the night, science.
chapter.
And the supercomputers used for the most
Dude, we're not getting
advanced
the
scientific
9950X3 or the
We're
9850X3.
incredibly...
We gotta cover it. So apparently there's videos on it.
We are incredibly proud of our leadership in high-performance computing, and we have continued to push the bleeding edge of
Generative
performance
edging.
here.
Truly
We're
cutting
actually seeing a
edge
convergence
knowledge.
between traditional high-performance computing systems and
Excellent.
AI as we bring together the best of both of these worlds. Today, AMD powers the two fastest supercomputers in the world, and more than half of the 50 most energy-efficient systems. These systems are using massive amounts of compute to solve previously impossible problems. In Finland, the Lumi supercomputer has cut climate model update times by more than 85%, enabling earlier warnings and better preparation for extreme weather events.
I'm hoping they're done in 10 minutes,
Energy giant ENI is using an AMD-powered supercomputer to develop longer-lasting batteries and cleaner fuels.
99. Oh my God!
At Oak Ridge National Labs, the world's first X-scale supercomputer is running Orbit 2, a hyper-resolution global model that allows us to predict unprecedented forecasting detail with nearly 99% accuracy. And at Lawrence Livermore National Labs, the world's fastest supercomputer, El Capitan, is modeling how viruses might mutate and evolve, enabling scientists to design more resilient antibody treatments and respond faster to future pandemics. Going forward, there's a lot more that we can do to power the future of scientific discovery. We are actually working very closely with the U.S. Department of Energy and America's national labs as part of the Genesis mission. Genesis is a national program launched late last year to accelerate the convergence of AI, supercomputing, and quantum computing. Together with Oak Ridge National Labs, we recently announced 2 new supercomputers that are part of the Genesis mission. The Lux computer that is the first dedicated U.S. AI factory for science that will come online early this year. And Discovery, the next flagship supercomputer planned in 2028. Genesis is the most ambitious public-private technology initiative in decades. Leading this historic effort is Michael Kratsios, who has shaped national policy at the highest levels as a former U.S. CTO and Undersecretary of Defense for Research and Engineering. Please join me in welcoming the President's Chief Science and Technology Policy Advisor, Michael Kratsios, to the stage.
They're Italian, too.
Michael, thank you so much for being here. I know just how busy you are. You've described this Genesis mission as a real moonshot with the largest mobilization of federal scientific resources in decades.
They just keep going.
Can you talk a bit about why Genesis is so important?
The Genesis mission is a great example of how President Trump has moved fast in less than a year in order for the U.S. to lean in and win the AI race. Genesis is the largest marshaling of federal scientific resources in recent history, and at a scale and an urgency at the Apollo mission or even the Manhattan Project. We are bringing together the unmatched power of our national laboratories, supercomputers, and the nation's top scientific and innovative minds with the goal of doubling the productivity and impact of American science within a decade. This whole of government approach represents a historic mobilization of resources, tasking the Department of Energy to integrate its world-class supercomputers and data sets into a unified, closed-loop AI platform. Integrating this data, the Genesis mission leverages the power of AI to automate experiment design, to accelerate simulations, and generate predictive models that accelerate federal R&D productivity. Priority areas of focus include the greatest scientific challenges of our time that can dramatically improve our nation's economic and national security. These span biotechnology, critical minerals, nuclear energy, space exploration, quantum, semiconductors, microelectronics. And a few weeks ago, we announced the first wave of industry partnerships to the Genesis mission, and that included AMD. So thank you for that. As a next step, we're working towards bringing even more federal resources into the Genesis mission, and this is going to include a variety of agencies, including the National Science Foundation, National Institutes for Health, and the National Institute for Standards and Technology.
Well, look, thank you, Michael. We are very proud to be part of Genesis, super excited. If you look back, so many of the technologies that we have today really started with long-term public and private partnerships. So where do you see Genesis actually making the biggest impact beyond science?
Well, through Genesis, we will create the world's largest and highest quality scientific data sets to train the next generation of AI systems, pushing them beyond their current mastery of language and code into the realm of science. Now, as you can imagine, this will lead to tremendous spillover effects across healthcare, drug discovery, energy, and manufacturing. fundamentally, we are seeing a massive shift in America's science and technology enterprise.
I'm brain rotted for AI.
We are now at a place where the U.S. government,
thanks for the
private sector, and universities together are investing over $1 trillion in R&D every year.
You can't run it anymore.
With
No
the private
GPU for
sector
you.
leading the way by carrying out 2/3 of that R&D alone. Now, the Genesis mission understands this and leverages the full strength of that entire ecosystem.
That's wonderful, Michael. Now, we have talked a lot about how important it is for the U.S. to lead in AI. Can you talk about what are the biggest things that we must do to get right such that we lead in AI?
Absolutely. There are 3 strategic priorities the U.S. needs to get right as laid out in President Trump's AI action plan. The first is we need to remove barriers to innovation and accelerate research and development. We are already at work looking for regulatory roadblocks to innovation and seeing where we can update or remove them entirely. This effort will ensure the U.S. is a home for the next great technologies to be created and to be commercialized. Next, we need to get AI infrastructure and energy production right. We've taken significant actions to streamline permitting to data center construction
almost 3 hours.
and support all forms of energy, including advanced nuclear reactors.
We've hit 2 hours on AMD.
Looking beyond our borders, it's all about AI diplomacy and exporting American technologies to the world.
It's over.
The U.S. government is underway in establishing the American AI Export Program to bring American innovators and innovations to our partners and allies around the world. The Department of Commerce will be issuing an RFP this month seeking proposals to create a turnkey AI stack, including everything from infrastructure and chips to models and applications. Last but not least, another strategic priority for President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump is AI and education. I talked earlier about winning the AI race. Focusing on AI and education is about truly winning our AI future today. It starts by helping parents and teachers and students navigate AI's opportunities and challenges in the classroom. I'm thrilled that in a matter of months, we are seeing tremendous participation with over 5,000 students and 1,000 educators across all 50 states signing up for the Presidential AI Challenge. Now, submissions close on January 20th, so please visit AI.gov to participate.
AI.gov.
And also look for these regional competitions that are ultimately going to culminate at a championship at the White House this summer. We've also secured over 200 pledges from leaders like AMD for free AI educational resources, including apprenticeships, access to AI top models, and curricula for so many teachers around the country.
Michael, look, we're incredibly proud to support the AI Education Pledge and really to help expand access to AI education with more hands-on opportunities for students to learn and build. That's why we've actually committed $150 million to programs that bring AI into more classrooms and communities across the country. We're investing in the next generation of AI research and talent. We're building research collaborations with more than 800 educational institutions around the world, including many of the top engineering and computer programs.
It's only $100 million,
and we're also committing to developing coursework to promote our open ecosystem. So we're offering free online AI courses to reach over 150,000 students this year. So, Michael, I want to say thank you for your leadership.
Dude, hit it. You're 13 away.
Leadership. I can tell you that it certainly is making a difference in galvanizing the industry. Now, before you go, I have a very fun thing for us to do. It is really a moment for us to highlight some really amazing work as a direct outcome of the AI Education Pledge. So, a little bit of background. We recently partnered with Hack Club on a nationwide AI and robotics campaign.
She said it.
More than 15,000 high school students signed up, with the top teams coming together in Silicon Valley last month for an in-person hackathon to bring their designs to life. It's actually incredible to see what these students were able to build in just one weekend. You can imagine it was a little bit competitive at this hackathon, and as part of the recognition, we invited the top 3 teams to be here at CES, right here in the front row, so they could experience the biggest tech event of the year firsthand, and we could congratulate them in person. So let's give them a big round of applause.
Did they say AI there, or did they say hackathon?
And to tell us a little bit more about their project, I'd like to invite the Hackathon Gold Medal winners, Emmy McDonald, Ruzana Gaboyan, and Afia Ava of Team Arm Tender to the stage.
Dude, we got a chance. There's some other people coming up here. They just keep going.
Thank you. All right, you guys are amazing. Congratulations on the incredible work. Now,
how do they keep
going? Before you talk about the project, can you just share a little bit about yourselves? Like, where are you from, and when did you start coding?
Sure. I'm Emmy. I'm 17, and I'm from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. I started coding when I was around 12, and I joined Hack Club when I was 16. Good evening, everyone. It's great to see you all. My name is Ruzana Gaboyan, and I'm a 17-year-old student from Cleveland, Ohio.
These Zoomers?
I started coding when I was 12, and I joined Hack Club as soon as I turned 16.
Hi, everyone. My name is Afia. I'm 18 from Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. I started coding about 2 years ago through Hack Club.
They're all
that is
coding
fantastic.
AI, man.
Now, tell us a little bit about your project.
We're cooks.
Of course. Together with Ruzana and Afia, my Hack Club teammates, we built an AI robot barista. It's a robotic arm that autonomously serves beverages using a motorized wheel that spins to select a soft drink.
Come on.
We trained a single unified vision language model to multitask using the AMD Developer Cloud with MI300X GPUs. The robotic arm runs entirely on an AMD Ryzen AI laptop using 3 cameras. And we came to the hackathon with no previous AI training experience.
Now, can you believe that? No previous AI training experience?
Holy
shit. And this is what they did?
6 away.
You guys are clearly doing great things. Just give me an idea, like, what are you most excited about working on next?
Thanks so much, Lisa. So my mom actually works at our local fire department. She's in the audience. Hi, Mom. And she is a former firefighter. One thing that we noticed when training Arm Tender is that it was able to capture complex human behaviors. Like, it was able to try again to grab a can after it missed it without us programming that
I think it is
I want to build a robot that can be used in firefighting to go into building fires and case the building before firefighters go in. And the complexity of motion that we saw AI exhibiting could make that possible in a way that wasn't before.
I love that.
$295.
What do you guys think? Well, look, we are all about encouraging and inspiring young people to pursue their dreams. And tonight, we actually have a special surprise for you guys. So AMD is awarding each of you a $20,000 educational grant to invest in your future as innovators to help you keep building.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
20,000 is a good
amount.
amount.
You guys are just a great example of what the AI Education Pledge is all about, because what you've created, it's clear that there's so much we can do. So congratulations to all of you.
So they just donated $100 million to the
and really
one
helping
AI
really
thing?
Bridge all of this together. We appreciate everything you're doing for
And they only gave
the country
each of them
and for the
$20K.
industry. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Congratulations.
Dude, they can lock in and get 4 at the end here, right? There's a 297.
Look, it's been fantastic being with you tonight, but it's time to wrap this up. So I hope you all saw tonight what I see every single day. This moment in tech not only feels different, AI is different. AI is the most powerful technology that has ever been created, and it can be everywhere for everyone. We're entering this era of yada-scale computing.
Dude, that's the last
one on
there.
The deployment of more powerful models everywhere will require a massive increase in the amount of compute in the world.
They did it.
Meeting that demand will take a broad portfolio of solutions from the largest systems in the cloud to AI PCs to embedded computing.
And they're running it up.
Just as important, it takes an open ecosystem built on industry standards. Woo. That's what you saw on stage tonight. We wanted to bring you the entire spectrum.
We love consumers.
From amazing technology to
There's another one on the
industry
stage.
leaders across the ecosystem to very strong public-private partnerships. All of us are working together to bring AI everywhere for everyone.
Dude, they're flexing.
On behalf of the 30,000 AMDers around the world, we're proud to be building the future together with all of you, because the world's most important challenges can only be solved by bringing the industry ecosystem together. Thank you for joining us tonight, and enjoy the rest of CES 2026.
What can I say? AMD knows how to lock in. There might be more on this too. Wait, how long? Okay. You know, there might be more here, but I want to watch a 9850X3D video before the Nvidia stuff happens. You guys cool with that? Because Nvidia starts again for their second one in 26 minutes. Okay. But I will say they hit 303. What the fuck? That's insane. How did they even manage that? Okay, I gotta really quickly, you guys watch this for a second. I need to change a thumbnail so people know it's gonna turn into Nvidia. See, if I had a mod that could help me, they could do this. Alright. Alright, shut up, AMD. Alright, let's go watch this. Okay, that should be good. We should be set up. There was they added more. 306. Insane. All right, let's just see what's on my home page. Does Hardware Unbox have a video? Dude, I've actually been watching some Clash Royale content. AMD pauses AI chat for 1 second to launch the 9850X3D. Okay.
AMD have just announced an even.
Let's do this.
AMD have just announced.
Let's do Hardware Unbox. What do they have to say about the 9850X3D? It is coming. No, they didn't mention it in their damn presentation. Okay, so this is from Hardware Unbox, by the way. I guess their hotel's looking kind of sick here, bro. They got some Gatorade and some Pringles back there. Damn. Can they gamble from their hotel room? All right,
announced an even faster flagship gaming CPU, the Ryzen 7 9850X3D. This part has been rumored for a while now, and it's officially set to arrive at some point in Q1 2026. We're expecting earlier in the quarter, though AMD hasn't provided a firm launch date yet. Basically,
so as late
AMD
as March.
Are kind of pulling an Intel here. Now that they have the fastest processors, they're looking to milk gamers that want the best of the best. The 9850X3D is very much an Intel KS CPU-like teat-squeezing opportunity. So let's learn more about the 9850X3D
I wonder if they say a
after
price.
This.
What am I looking
Our CES coverage is brought to you by MSI's excellent QD-OLED gaming monitors, offering perfect blacks, infinite contrast, and lightning-fast response times. MSI QD-OLED monitors are the best way to level up your gaming experience. And there are options available for everyone, whether you're after an incredible 4K panel, a blistering 500Hz refresh rate, or a new ultra-wide with an RGB stripe. They all have the latest features like True HDR, a custom graphene film to cool the display, and HDMI 2.1 with full console support. Check the links below to learn more about MSI QD-OLEDs.
Also supporting our CES coverage is Thermal Grizzly and their Cryo Sheet, an excellent alternative to thermal paste.
I actually tried this one time,
they don't use
and
any
I
liquid,
fucking
they
ripped
can
it.
never dry out. These graphene thermal pads offer very high thermal conductivity,
for your thermal
are
paste.
easy to use,
I just fucking ripped
extremely durable, and can be used to maximize your CPU and/or GPU's cooling performance. So for more information, please check the links.
I just wanted to get rid of the AI counter. That's all I wanted to do.
We'd also like to thank Endorphi, creators of the award-winning Fluctus fans, available in both 120 and 140 millimeters. These high-performance fans are designed to move air efficiently in dense spaces with focused airflow and reduced noise. Perfect for CPU, power supplies, PC cases, and more. So to learn more, please click the links in the video description.
Yeah, 3 ads, bro. They got 3 ads.
It's is a very simple part to explain. It's the same 8-core, 16-thread Zen 5
you like
CPU
thermal
as
sheets?
the 9800X3D
They seem good.
with the same 96 megabytes of total L3 cache. AMD say this is using the very same CCDs, same I/O die, and the same second-gen V-Cache technology. However, it's now being binned to an even higher frequency, increasing the boost clock from 5.2 to 5.6 gigahertz.
So this might just be a higher
The TDP remains unchanged
version.
at 120
It's not
watts.
like a different design.
This frequency increase makes the 9850X3D the highest clocked 8-core part in AMD's lineup, slightly edging out the Ryzen 7 9700X that hits 5.5 gigahertz.
Okay.
It's not the overall highest clock model though, either standard or V-Cache, as both the 9950X and 9950X3D hit 5.7 gigahertz. However, the 9950X3D only hits 5.7 gigahertz on the CCD that does not have V-Cache attached,
That's what I thought
with
it
a
was.
lower top
Okay.
frequency on the V-Cache CCD.
Okay.
The 9850X3D is set to utilize the highest clock speed
So this is
on
going
the
to be
V-Cache
the
CCD to date.
fastest gaming CPU.
We're kind of splitting hairs here though, talking about 5.5 versus 5.6 versus 5.7 gigahertz. The new 9850X3D is only clocked 8% higher than the 9800X3D in terms of peak frequency and just 2% above the 9700X.
I think we get maybe
With no
5%
other
more
improvements,
performance out of
this
it.
puts a pretty straightforward ceiling on the performance gains we can expect to see.
Yep.
To put things in perspective,
We went over the
Intel's
leaks earlier.
KS series processors, so 12900KS, 13900KS, and 14900KS, they each increased their boost clocks by 200 to 300 megahertz versus the regular K SKUs. In most situations, this amounted to a 3 to 4% frequency increase in the absolute best boosting scenarios. The main benefit was access to
Maybe it's
slightly
even
better
less
overall bins
than
and the
5%
potential for
more.
better overclocking because of it,
3%?
to go along with around a 2% performance increase out of the box. AMD is being a little more generous here by offering 400 megahertz of increased frequency for an 8%
I'm
gain,
saying
but
5%.
It's the overall same idea.
They're saying
Bin the better
8%.
silicon that can achieve higher clocks and sell
I don't
that
think
to
it's going to
consumers
hit
at a
8% all the
premium.
time.
At least that's what I'm assuming AMD will do. We don't actually have confirmed pricing information at this point, though maybe AMD surprised everyone with the price reveal during the keynote that we didn't see ahead of time.
No, they didn't even
Anyway,
fucking
here's
talk
what
about
AMD
it,
claim
Tim.
in terms of overall performance improvement. AMD want to mainly focus on the
Jesus.
performance delta between the 9850X3D and the Intel Core Ultra 9 285K.
We already know the
They are
X3D
claiming
parts
the
are way faster
9850X3D is
than everything
27%
else.
faster over
They're not
a
going to
sample
compare
of
it to the
35 plus
9800
games,
X3D.
some of which is
So
seen
show
on
how
screen here.
It's not that good.
But later, they also provided
Well,
a
it's not a
slide that
big
included the
leap.
9800X3D, and the gains
they
they are
did.
seeing versus that part are much smaller. AMD claim the 9800X3D
So they're comparing them both
is
to the Intel
24%
part.
faster than the 285K across 35 plus games.
new GPUs
so with
getting
the
announced for AMD or Nvidia,
9850X3D
doesn't
being
seem like it.
27% faster, this suggests a performance uplift comparing 9850X3D to 9800X3D of just 2.4%. I also went through and looked at the individual game results they showed, and the average of the 13 games included on this chart puts the 9850X3D 3% ahead of the 9800X3D.
3%,
That's what gamers can
huge
expect on average,
numbers.
a small single-digit performance increase. In the best cases,
it's
AMD told us this
very
part would be up to
iterative.
7% faster than the 9800X3D, and from these charts, the highest gain they showed was 6%. So in titles that are more
That's
frequency
crazy.
limited, the upper end of the gain is in that 6 to 7% range, which
Oh,
is to
no.
be expected given it clocks up to 8% higher. But there are also games that aren't as frequency sensitive, which may perform the same on the 9850X3D with no improvement, or will sneak ahead by a couple of percent. Based on what AMD is saying, this is not a part that is surprisingly fast based on its specifications. If anything, there is really no surprise here at all. Of course, productivity applications will also run faster on the 850 model compared to the 800 model. Across the 7 application sample that they provided, AMD claimed the 9850X3D is 5% faster on average compared to the 9800X3D, with mixed results compared to the 285K.
Okay.
Most of the applications they show here are single-threaded and designed to show the improvements
It's just
in
like
the
a
best
little bit
light. If you're running
faster
heavy
even
multi-threading, I would expect
because of
less of
clock
a
speed.
performance gain.
That typically is going to help.
With AMD not
productivity
providing a
stuff.
price at this stage, this begs the question of what price would make sense for this processor.
Why Connor's
Well,
watching Hardware Unboxed?
9800X3D
I'm watching Hardware Unboxed because AMD didn't even mention their new damn product in their 2-hour presentation. 2 hours. It's crazy. Just talk about it. It's crazy.
has an MSRP of $480 US. So if the 9850X3D comes in
2 hours of
3%
lobby?
faster on average with best case gains of about 7%,
It was 2 hours that we set.
be only a few percent higher. $500 US, for example, is a 4% increase on $480. So that would be a good, suitable, sensible price that would make
He's talking about
feasible.
prices. Wait.
3D has an the question of what price would make sense for this processor.
Okay.
Well, the 9800X3D has an MSRP of $480 US. So if the 9850X3D comes in 3% faster on average with best case gains of about 7%, a sensible price would be only a few percent higher. $500 US, for example, is a 4% increase on $480, so that would be a good, suitable, sensible price.
So he's saying a sensible price, if you were to do price to performance, it would be maybe 500. Now, I will say that 9800X3D currently is going for about 460, so it's not quite at its MSRP. It's actually a little cheaper. The thing about it is because this is a top tier chip, just like how the 9800X3D was compared to the 7800X3D, they end up charging a ton more for that little bleeding edge of performance. So I don't think it's going to be that. I think they have two options basically. I think they could have one where they come in and it's the same price as the 9800X3D and the 9800X3D gets bumped down. That would be our best case scenario, that things get cheaper and this top end SKU that you don't really need replaces that really expensive 9800X3D. Or they end up charging like $600 for it. Let me see really quick. How much does a 9950X go for? Like 600 something. Okay, so this is a 16 core part, but it's slower at gaming because it doesn't have X3D. What about the 3D V-Cache part? It's the same price as the... Oh, interesting. Huh. It's the same price right now. Oh, no, it's not. It's 550. I'm retarded. 550 and 675. Okay, I'm dumb. I just didn't even realize that. So, okay, so like, for it to cost more than a 16-core productivity CPU, but it is the fastest gaming... I have a feeling that AMD is going to be between $550 to $600. Because they already have the gaming crown, to be honest, as a business decision, it would surprise me if they undercut themselves and force their CPUs to get cheaper. That would be the thing we want them to do. But the thing is, like the 9800X3D at $480 is already really fucking expensive for 8 cores. And it's still sold so well. It's been selling so well its whole life that there's been no reason to reduce the price. It's been out for a year and they only just reduced it by $20. So I don't think that they're going to end up doing that. So I'm guessing Tim's going to go into this, but let's go ahead and continue on.
Price that would make it broadly appealing. The 9800X3D hasn't been discounted much either, only occasionally dropping to $450, but usually sitting in the $470 to $480 range.
Best.
So a $500 price point for the 9850X3D would still be decent compared to the actual street price of the 9800X3D. Now, AMD could simply replace the 9800X3D with the 9850X3D at the same price of $480, but AMD confirmed that both models would coexist in the market. Given the 9800X3D is already the fastest gaming CPU by a decent margin relative to Intel's processors, AMD has zero incentive to drop the price of the 9800X3D to introduce the 850 model at the old MSRP. If AMD follows Intel's KS playbook, which they appear to be doing just based on the fact they've made this CPU in the first place, we could be looking at a substantial price increase to access the fastest model, even if that model is only slightly faster.
I'm saying $600.
The 12900 KS was 25% more expensive than the 12900K at launch, and both the 1300
I don't want it to be
KS
$600, but I think that's what they're going to charge for it.
17% more expensive than their K-SKU counterparts. If AMD wanted to do the same with the 9850X3D, they'd charge no less than $560 US, if not $600.
So that's the thing, is at the end of the day, it's still faster than 9950X3D. Than the 16-core version of this part. It's still fast. Like this new 8-core one is actually faster at gaming than the 16-core one. So there actually is still... The 16-core one would cost more, but I think it's arguably... Like they might still do this. It still only price it like... Because what this said was... It's like it would be $75 more expensive to get the 16-core part. They might charge $600 for this part. This new 8-core one. Because I think people might pay for it. What is a 9900 X3D. Man, that part's expensive too. Shit. This is the 6-core one. Or the 12-core one.
$100 US, which would make the CPU largely pointless and poor value, difficult to recommend, that sort of thing. But it certainly would milk some extra cash out of buyers that won't sell for anything other than the best. What we also have to factor in is that AMD will be selling the CPU to system integrators that will use it in their highest tier gaming desktops. I already know of at least one mainstream brand that will be debuting new high-end gaming CPUs with the 9850X2D inside at CES, and it'll be interesting to see how much more they charge for that system compared to older models with the 9800X3D. This may end up screwing over retail customers because an OEM will happily charge $100 more or even $200 more for this sort of minimal CPU upgrade, whereas a desktop DIY buyer will find that much harder to justify. So what else are AMD announcing at CES 2026? Well, let's take a look at the slides. We've got AI, 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 AI. We've got AI 400 CPUs, which are a minor refresh of the last generation. Then AI, AI,
Tim, by the way, we
AI,
counted
new
300
laptops,
AIs
is
during
in
the presentation.
Corner. AI Max Plus new models in the existing series. Then AI, 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 AI. New desktops and laptops using those parts. Also AI, 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 AI. Then a bunch of stuff on ROCm, but that's also just AI stuff again. Now, AMD did not pre-brief us on another one of their potential announcements at CES 2026, which is the also long-rumored Ryzen 9 9950X3D2, a CPU that is supposed to include 3D Vcache on both of the CCDs. The current model, the 9950X3D, includes Vcache on just one of the CCDs, with scheduling used to pick either the Vcache CCD or the higher clocked non-Vcache CCD, depending on whether a game is cache or frequency sensitive. A theoretical X3D2 version with Vcache on both CCDs would simplify the scheduling process and potentially provide minor performance gains in titles that benefit from both frequency and L3 cache. Though the current 9950X3D model works very well and typically matches or slightly beats the 9800X3D in overall performance. From that sense, the X3D2 isn't really necessary unless they do a higher clocked version. Like
I think they will because people will fucking buy it.
X3D, but it's been rumored for a while.
People will buy it.
Anyway, I'm just including that info in here because
do not underestimate enthusiasts'
not to brief us on the 9950X3D2 and has announced that model at CES as well.
They'll
Who knows? They certainly wouldn't tell us what is happening with the dual Vcache model. If they did do that and you're wondering, hang on a second, why didn't you mention it in this video? Well, now you know, we just weren't told about it ahead of time. So anyway, that's it. The 9850X3D is a real CPU. It's coming in the first quarter of this year. Unknown price, unknown release date. We're expecting it to be just a couple of % faster. It is slightly
honestly,
higher
they might
clocked,
damn
but
near
that's
just like shadow drop this thing.
Yeah, not an overly exciting CPU, but it is another CPU in AMD's lineup, and it could just offer the flagship gaming performance on the market. So it'll be over to Steve next to test this processor in the coming weeks and months. We're not 100% sure when we'll be able to review it, but hopefully it'll be soon. So anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah, it could be 5.5% in performance and people will eat it up. I agree with that. People just, they'll buy this shit. You know what I mean? One of the big things is AMD is not like what they were before. Like they're in a position where they're dominant in CPUs, especially in the DIY market. And they can do this. Like they just charge what they want for the most part until they get some competition. Intel isn't competing nearly as closely here. And not for a while. Intel's new CPUs probably aren't coming out until next year. The Nova Lake ones that are actually different, like a new architecture. Yeah, this is something. Okay, let's look up. Is it here? Where am I gonna see this? GeForce On Community Update. Let's see if Nvidia is on. It premieres. Oh, it's a premiere. It's not a stream. Well, we'll watch the premiere. But yeah, I think our position here is that AMD's gonna be stagnating a little bit, whether we like it or not at this point. Nova Lake is supposed to come out this year. I don't think Nova Lake is. Am I crazy? Is it? Because they still haven't even done the Arrow Lake refresh. Oh, late 2026. Okay. Still, Nova Lake would have to catch up to the X3D parts in gaming. And they're already a generation behind them. Now, they could beat them overall. Like, maybe you'd be like, oh, the Intel CPU is just a good overall processor. It's good at gaming, and it has better productivity value or something. Maybe that could be an argument. But I don't even know. I'm pretty sure Nova Lake also is going to be on a single generation socket, or only like a couple generations of CPU. Moore's Law is Dead covered it. Yeah, it might be 2 generations behind. So like, even though this could be coming, AMD still has like a huge lead. That's the thing, is like Intel's parts right now. Do I still have? Let's look it up on Hardware Unboxed. Like Core Ultra. Let's check this, according to their data. In terms of gaming, because the 7800X3D... That's the thing. So you look up here, 7800X3D, even at this point, was the fastest part. I think the Core Ultra CPUs have improved a little bit. You see, like, the 7800X3D right now is like a $70 CPU? $350? I forget what it is right now. But the 7800X3D is still topping the charts, you know, at this point. So Intel still wasn't competing to that chip, and that chip is from 2023 now. So it's getting kind of old. So Intel's competition it's not there in terms of gaming. And that part's very power efficient too. So it's like, isn't like they're just blasting power. Let's see if we can get one with the 9800X3D. Let's see this one. I think I pulled this one up earlier too. There's
a lot to digest.
So 9800X3D, I mean, this one's so far ahead. The 7800X3D not that far behind. And then the Intel chips, 285K, 14900K are still behind even the 7800X3D on average. Like, it's 2 generation gap here. Now, I will say, is like the Core Ultra chips, even from here, and I'm actually looking at Core Ultra chips right now. I got in contact with Intel, and they did send me some over, so I am gonna be working on it. I think overall, it's still like, it's not like the gaming performance is terrible. Like, it shouldn't cost, if you're getting it as a gaming CPU, you should probably get AMD because it's a better value in that way. But overall, they have more cores and they have good gaming performance, just not peak gaming performance. It's not like they're bad chips, it's just not all that, you know? So that's kind of what we're looking at there. I don't know if it's the 9850X3D. It's AMD. We kind of thought that if Ryzen gets so far ahead, they're just not going to be compelled to be that competitive. That seems like they're starting to chill out a little bit, especially even with Zen 5 and Zen 5 in general, because the 9000 series chips from AMD, you know, overall they're not doing that much, you know, like they're pretty close to the last gen. Like, here's the 7950X, 9950X, and just in this gaming performance, look how small the gap was. Like, this is a different generation that was 2 years apart, and there is barely any iteration on this with the 9000 series. They're more power efficient, so that's one aspect that's pretty cool. But other than that, that's about it. Does he go live at 11 Central? Yeah, I think that is 11 Central. It is... Where's the damn video? Where is it? Oh. How do I open this? Oh, there it is. Premieres. When does it premiere? 2 minutes. It premieres. We got 2 minutes. There's a pre-chat in here. You guys go into the Nvidia chat. They didn't shut down the gaming chat. Tell them we want our memory back. Oh my god. What could go wrong? G-Sync Pulsar. I've heard people talk about G-Sync Pulsar. What is that? Yeah, the Vexers are in there. Oh, by the way, what we're expecting from this presentation is GeForce on community update, blah, blah, blah. There's going to be a DLSS 4.5, hopefully revealed. We don't really know. But basically, this is like dynamic frame generation that could like try to target a refresh rate, not just multiply your frame rate. So we're expecting that. I don't know what else they're going to talk about. Maybe updates to neural rendering. I don't think that there's any GPUs in the lineup. I don't think they're going to mention that they're bringing back the 3060 because that's probably not the best PR. So I don't think they're going to talk about this. But that's what we're expecting from this presentation. It should... There it is. Oh my god, it's loud. Alright guys, we got a minute. We do an AI counter for this one? I think we should. I'm gonna turn it down. Is that a little better? Not as loud. Give us our RAM back. I saw that. I want my RAM. Give us our RAM. Oh, here they go. Alright, we're gonna do the counter too. See how many times they mention AI. Where is my RAM? Dude, it said in the AI thing, in the AI overview, that people are talking about getting RAM back.
I'm here in the GeForce Tech Gaming
We got him.
checking out what 2026 has to offer in PC gaming. And although
Got
we're
him.
not announcing any new GPUs today, we have a lot
No
to
new
show you,
GPUs.
including new games like Resident Evil Requiem, 007 First Light,
Okay.
big updates to DLSS and G-Sync tech, and great new hardware from our partners. Let's begin by hearing from one of the creators of Phantom Blade Zero, the upcoming wuxia action RPG from S-Game, and what GeForce Tech you can expect to see in it.
Okay. Did he say AI?
Blade Zero is based on Rambler, an indie game I made.
Oh, it is quiet. Sorry, you guys are hearing it differently than I
15
am.
years
Okay,
ago.
this should be back.
In
My bad.
2021, we decided to
Let me know on it.
make a major shift to big console and PC titles. That is the beginning of Phantom Blade Zero. We created
Is it loud enough or do you need
we
to go
call it
higher?
Kung Fu Punk, in which we
You
mix
could go
in
up a
our
little bit.
own Chinese culture and Chinese wuxia cultures with those cool elements from modern entertainment industry, such as steampunk, folklore, and also cosmic horror and such. I would say it's neither Souls-like nor hack and slash. We would love to create something in between, something with both the
Like a ladder.
explorations and also fast-paced combat. The very good thing for PC gamers is they have different ways to
Why's he got
experience
so many
the game.
mics on him?
I think RTX and
He got so many mics and it
DLSS
still
are the
sounds
main
bad.
features that enhance our game a lot. The rain is one of our core environmental features. So having a convincing presentation of anything in the rain is
looked like
important,
they added
and we
ray
count
trace
on ray
reflections.
tracing system for this.
Okay.
It's
A little better
difficult to
GI.
maintain the frame rate while you have a top-notch graphic. So DLSS 4 and other Nvidia technologies support us to get a stable frame rate while getting the best graphic.
Hi,
Okay.
I'm Brian, and I'm coming to you from the heart of Endeavor, NVIDIA's headquarters.
These days, Nvidia is known for our AI servers like the one here, but not everyone understands how important AI is for gamers. DLSS 4 was trained on an AI supercomputer made out of servers just like this one, and it's become our fastest adopted gaming technology. DLSS unlocks real-time path tracing, with more exciting games arriving this year. Since announcing DLSS 4 at CES last year, the team has been hard at work making DLSS better, training the models on bigger and more challenging data sets. Now, we're introducing DLSS 4.5. We have dramatically improved super resolution with a new second-gen transformer model, and we've expanded the capabilities of multi-frame generation. DLSS 4 introduced a new transformer architecture that enabled a big leap in image quality over our previous convolutional neural network. Now, we're releasing our second-generation transformer for super resolution. It's 5 times more compute and is trained on an expanded data set, so the model has greater context awareness of every scene and more intelligent use of pixel sampling and motion vectors. These improvements make super resolution performance and ultra performance mode so much better. It has superior anti-aliasing for smoother edges, clearer gameplay, even with fast-moving objects, and improved temporal stability from frame to frame.
That
looks good. With DLSS 4.5, we've also made multi-frame generation better in every way. The second-generation transformer delivers superior image quality as input to the frame generation model.
As much. I don't like
the
when
frame
devs
generation
rely
model
on
has been continuously fine-tuned for improved quality and stability. And we've improved frame pacing to ensure the high frame rates feel as good as they look. With these improvements, we can now generate up to 5 additional frames per rendered frame with minimal change to latency. That's a new 6x total multiplier, unlocking 240Hz 4K gaming with real-time path tracing. Along with this 6x capability, DLSS 4.5 also introduces dynamic multi-frame generation. This mode dynamically increases the number of generated frames in demanding scenes, maximizing the monitor's refresh rate for the smoothest possible experience. In less demanding scenes, it automatically decreases the number of generated frames, so it only computes what's needed. DLSS 4 was already the best way to play. Now, just a year later, DLSS 4.5 runs faster, looks better, and is easier to use.
Wait, really quick. Hey, let's look at that. Just want to freeze frame it really quick. Dang. How much are they doing this on? Look at it. It actually looks a lot sharper. Almost looks
We're excited to launch the second generation super resolution transformer for all GeForce RTX users. Dynamic multi-frame generation will be available in spring for GeForce RTX 50 series users.
Look at this.
All of the features announced for DLSS 4.5 will be available through override settings in the Nvidia app.
Wait, I'm backing up, sorry.
For RTX users. Dynamic multi-frame generation will be available in spring for GeForce RTX 50 series users.
Okay, I was wondering if they're going to roll out 6x at the same time as the other one.
The features announced for DLSS 4.5 will be available through override settings in the Nvidia app. With the launch of DLSS 4.5, Nvidia continues to push the boundaries of accelerated computing
the most optimized game of the year.
AI and graphics. They are now one and the same, and we can't wait to see where we go next.
Hi, I'm Keita. For 24 years, my team and I have had the privilege of partnering with the world's best developers to bring cutting-edge, high-quality games to GeForce gamers. One game I'm very excited about is 007 First Light. Let's check in with my friends at IO Interactive to get an inside look at how they created an original Bond story for PC with DLSS 4.
Well, what are we waiting for? 007 First Light is an action-packed, story-driven adventure spy thriller where you play as a young James Bond as he ventures on his first journey and his first steps into the larger world of spycraft. Bond hasn't been in games for around 13 years or so.
It just doesn't look
because
that interesting,
we're doing a younger Bond. It's a wonderful opportunity for us to really explore how the relationships he has in his younger years, how they affect him as a character.
They look fine.
The primary tech that we're developing together with Nvidia is all the DLSS features, especially of DLSS 4, everything from multi-frame generation to super resolution is incredibly useful and something that we have integrated very, very closely into the game.
Multi-frame gen is exclusive to 50 series
and getting the best out of it while using these techniques really helps us to push the limits. So we are very proud of what we did together, and it's been a great experience working with Nvidia.
I would hope that we find a new, fresh audience for Bond and that they get to connect to this character, and I would hope for them that they get to fall in love with him a little bit like we have during this development.
We are very proud at being the team that can actually bring 007 back into gaming. This is something that we want to nourish and see what we can do to encourage players to actually just enjoy this experience that we're crafting for them.
All right, we headed to the G-Sync optical lab.
G-Sync, okay.
As you already know, in 2013, G-Sync revolutionized gaming monitors for GeForce gamers. We introduced variable refresh rate technology, which put an end to ugly screen tearing. And now we're launching the next big evolution in VRR tech with G-Sync Pulsar monitors. Garrett, the lead architect of G-Sync technology, is going to explain how it was done. Come on.
Welcome to our G-Sync optical lab, where we're constantly exploring how to improve display technologies for gaming. An LCD or OLED display is always showing an image during scan-out, so pixels actually show at the wrong location for almost an entire frame time, which is perceived as blur for moving objects. This blur can be removed by strobing or pulsing the display's backlight. However, if you try doing this by varying the pulse proportional to a variable refresh rate, it causes flicker in the human eye. We tried for over 10 years to develop pulse sequencers that would not flicker. At one point we even proved that the solution wasn't possible. We almost gave up there. Until a colleague suggested adding a compensation pulse, shifting the flicker to a higher frequency where it's not visible. This breakthrough enables G-Sync Pulsar to improve motion clarity together with VRR without any flickering. Pulsar.
This is kind of crazy. What? Wait, so like you could basically like one of the main advantages of an OLED monitor is that the pixel response times are like instant. You don't see any motion blur. But they could do this variable refresh rate and have like no motion problems with any LCD. So it's like variable, what is that called? Like backlight strobing, where you'd usually have to lock your monitor refresh rate and your frame rate, but now you could do that variably. That's fucking cool. That's dope.
Enabled displays have multiple horizontal backlight sections that are independently pulsed from top to bottom. With this rolling scan scheme, pixels are given almost a full frame time to achieve the right values before being backlit, showing objects at the correct location. We pulse at 25% of a frame time. This means any object hold time is 4 times smaller for 4 times the effective motion clarity. In other words, at 250 FPS with Pulsar, you get the motion clarity of a theoretical 1000 Hz monitor as if you're rendering at 1000 FPS.
In competitive gaming, enhanced motion clarity can give you the competitive edge with more precise tracking and response to fast-moving elements.
Monitors for this,
for immersive games, because they would need backlights that enhances immersion.
In that order,
then you no longer need to switch between ULMB and VRR as in the past. I also want to tell you about something else that we are announcing today called G-Sync Ambient Adaptive Technology. A built-in sensor detects the ambient light in your gaming space. When the light in your room changes, so does your display's brightness and color temperature. You're likely familiar with such features on your mobile phone or tablet. In daylight, the display will show 100% brightness
so they learn this from
white colors. As the space darkens, the display can automatically scale luminance down with warmer light colors. With this optional feature, you can just set it and forget it for the best lighting day and night. You can get new G-Sync monitors with Pulsar and ambient adaptive technologies at select retailers. And going forward...
Wait, what type of monitors are these? Yeah, they're IPS. Okay, yeah. You wouldn't have... This doesn't matter on OLED. Interesting. I wonder how much these cost then, because, dude, G-Sync, whenever they put that G-Sync badge on that shit costs so much more.
Adaptive technologies at select retailers. And going forward, we'll be bringing you more G-Sync monitors and technologies faster than ever before, because G-Sync is now being integrated into display scalers
OLED
for MediaTek,
for the brokies.
streamlining production and making great gaming displays more accessible.
Right now is one of my favorite times of the year.
I like it.
CES, where our partners announce a bunch of new exciting hardware. And here are just a few of the many that I'd like to tell you about. First up, Asus and Gigabyte are introducing graphics cards featuring the double flow-through design that debuted on the RTX 5090 Founders Edition. The Asus ProArt GeForce RTX 5090 packs flagship performance into an SFF-ready footprint, which means it's 2.5 slots wide and fits into a variety of small form factor cases, thanks to the more efficient cooling from the double flow-through design. And MSI is bringing back the Lightning series with the GeForce RTX 5090 Lightning Z, which brings high-end overclocking features, an 8-inch LCD screen, and a hybrid liquid-cooled design. We also have a wide selection of new GeForce RTX 50 series laptops.
Gigabyte had a
this
weird-looking one
Asus
too.
TUF Gaming A14 comes equipped with a GeForce RTX 5060 laptop GPU and a 1600p 165Hz panel. It's lightweight at around 3 pounds. Then there's the HyperX Omen 15, which features up to a GeForce RTX 5070 laptop GPU and a stunning OLED 1600p 180Hz display.
So much depends on the battery life for me.
We have new G-Sync displays supporting pulsar and ambient adaptive technology, like the ROG Strix Pulsar model from Asus. They're all 27-inch IPS displays, supporting 360Hz refresh rate. Finally, we have new products from our system builders, like this one from Origin PC. This is the new Neuron 4500X, featuring a customizable frame system. It includes a single piece of glass that wraps around the whole case with this awesome waterfall vent system.
Sounds expensive.
It will be released later this month. Which hardware are you most interested in? Let us know in the comments.
Our next game is from our longtime partners at Gaijin and Matter team called Active Matter, an all-new first-person extraction shooter set in a fractured multiverse, launching in 2026 with ray tracing and DLSS 4. Let's take a look at a new exclusive trailer.
Really crazy, like every game that they've showed doesn't even look that good. This looks fine. Like these graphics aren't blowing my mind or anything. Looks fine. Guns.
Oh, hello again.
Don't read.
For over 20 years, GeForce has been the way Battlefield is meant to be played. With the launch of Battlefield 6, which supports DLSS 4, we thought it'd be fun to ask the community for your best Battlefield 6 clips. And here are some of our favorites.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's like the aggressive sniping that I enjoy though, like getting closer to people, to be honest with you. What the f? I'm never gonna hit that with my f***ing... yeah.
Bruh. And not letting this opportunity go to waste, here's my favorite clip from RTX Play Live, our weekly show on Nvidia's Twitch channel.
I love GeForce because they're relatable.
Quad kills.
Oh, we need to go sub to Nvidia on Twitch.
Wow, that was amazing. Thanks again to everyone who shared clips, and looking forward to seeing you on the battlefield. We've also been seeing a lot of you at our community events around the world. We've celebrated 25 years of GeForce in Korea with hundreds of gamers,
appreciate them not
custom
yapping
PCs,
about AI the whole time.
and Jensen himself.
I'm very happy to be back.
And recently, we met up with gamers at one of the biggest LAN parties in North America, PDX LAN, which GeForce has been attending since 2003. For this one, we brought along a fun experiment asking attendees which 60 frames per second video of Cyberpunk 2077 looked better. And the results? 85% of gamers preferred option B, which was DLSS on. In addition, DLSS on was 5 times the frame rate with multi-frame gen. There was another cool activity we had at PDX LAN, and that was the GeForce Garage Case Mod Contest. And here to tell you all about it is Dwight.
What's up, everybody? We've been hosting the Case Mod Contest at PDX LAN since 2018, and we've seen some amazing custom gaming rigs throughout the years, many of which we've featured on our channels. The fall event was no different with nearly a dozen entries. The final table was nothing short of inspiring. But in the end, Larry took home the win, so be on the lookout for our upcoming rig spotlight of his Zen PC.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I feel like every year I say, this is the year I'm finally going to clear my backlog, and then 10 new RTX games launch. And I'm sure you're the same, so this year we're doing it together.
My RTX games.
Which RTX games are on your Steam wishlist?
Yeah.
Share your top 5 games wishlist and we might buy them for
RTX.
You want in? Check out r/Nvidia and our GeForce social channels on how to enter. The upcoming 007 First Light from IO Interactive looks incredible, and we're excited to showcase this wrapped RTX 5090. If you want a chance to get it, just head on over to our GeForce social channels for information on how to win.
That's like a $4,000 card.
Hey
That'd be $5,000.
RTX Remix is a platform we created to help modders remaster classic games with path tracing and modern graphics. Last year, the Remix community released over 50 RTX mods. One of my favorites is Unreal RTX. The game that launched Unreal Engine 1 in 1998 has been remade with RTX graphics, and it looks awesome. And then there's Left 4 Dead 2 RTX. With Remix, it looks like a game that could have released this year. Today, we're announcing a new feature called Remix Logic, an easy way for modders to change up the graphics based on game events without needing hours of programming or source code. It makes RTX mods feel more dynamic.
Nice.
Let me show you. When I open this door, I can see a familiar landscape from Half-Life 2 RTX. But this door uses Remix Logic, and each time I open it, it changes the world around me. Here's a sci-fi device. When I pick it up, Remix Logic makes the buildings start to breathe in a dreamlike way. This control over cause and effect can even create new gameplay possibilities. Take this crossbow, for example. With Remix Logic, when the camera zooms, it creates a night vision effect, allowing me to see the zombie that was hiding in the dark. We can even create a system that warns the player about incoming danger. For example, when an enemy's nearby, I see this dramatic pulsing effect. Or I can create complex and cinematic sequences. When I activate this machine, Logic makes it emit particles. Those particles become chaotic as the machine overloads. And when it blasts a beam into the sky, Remix alters the visuals to create a nuclear skyline. It even triggers the zombies to disintegrate. Modders will be able to connect a wide variety of game events to change over 900 graphical settings. Logic is going to add another level of flair to Remix mods, and it arrives later this month.
Last year, we shared the addition of GeForce RTX 5080 servers to our GeForce Now Ultimate membership, and the ability to install your own games with new cloud storage options.
Be happy.
The rollout is now complete, and we couldn't be more excited to report that our community has streamed over 5 million RTX 5080 sessions since we launched last September. And this year, GeForce Now is bringing you more platforms, more ways to play, and of course, more games. The community has asked, and we're answering the call. Today, we're excited to announce the addition of a GeForce Now native app for Linux. Let's check it out.
Oh, so they don't support their GPUs that well on Linux, but they'll give you GeForce Now on it. That's great. That's awesome. Really loud. Is this really loud?
And Linux isn't the only new platform addition. We will also be adding support for Fire TV starting later this month. And we're excited to announce support for flight controls and HOTAs. Expect better precision, more immersion, and an incredibly low latency experience in your favorite sim games. We also continue to make it easier to get right into your games with single sign-on support for your favorite
playing
store
Overwatch
platforms.
on GeForce
Because really,
now.
it's all about the games. Whether you're hunting monsters or hunting your 00 status,
you're gonna be
GeForce Now
in
will give you the power to
bronze.
play across any device and turn it into an RTX 5080 rig of your dreams.
See, I don't even think the latency is like actually
Hey everyone,
terrible.
Nvidia Ace is our suite of
but
technologies that bring game characters to life. Game devs are always
Playing it
exploring
perfect.
new player experiences, and we work closely with them to expand what's possible. From immersive NPCs that react more naturally to dialogue, to reimagining traditional enemy and squad-made AI systems, to interactive assistants that help new players get up to speed.
Oh yeah, I made a
Let's
video
throw it
on
over
that.
to our friends at Creative Assembly for a behind-the-scenes look at how they're making their games more approachable.
Is there another one?
In Total, players command armies, manage economies, and navigate diplomacy. Creative Assembly's R&D team is exploring how we can enhance the familiar advisor with Nvidia Ace to better guide players on their journey to becoming a powerful ruler in the Bronze Age. Nvidia Ace connects on-device AI to live game state and a vast knowledge database, allowing the
so there's a
advisor
game
to
that is
retrieve
actually
key
integrating
information
some of this stuff
and
now.
deliver contextual advice. Let's see it in action. This experimental AI feature aims to make Total War more approachable for players of all skill levels. In Total War, a victory on one front can be followed instantly by trouble on another. Moments like this are where new players often feel overwhelmed, and the advisor can help diagnose what sparked the uprising. Let's ask, why has a rebellion broken out? The advisor can also break down options, helping you understand what actions you can take to stabilize the situation. And before heading out to put down the revolt, the advisor can help you assess your strengths, almost like consulting your war council before committing to battle. Our first step in this journey will be launching an experimental phase with select members of the Total War community in the coming months.
I'm just saying, the only reason I'm cringing to this is I just know it won't feel natural or feel good. There's just no way they're gonna pull it off right now. It's not like it could be cool, like being able to talk to the NPC in the game. They can textually understand what's going on in the game and all that. But is it gonna be good? I think it could be good. Well, I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it or see somebody try it and see how it holds up. Can't judge it too early.
We've teamed up with Capcom to bring RTX tech to Pragmata, their newest sci-fi adventure game. Today, I'm happy to announce that patch racing is officially coming to Pragmata in addition to DLSS 4. Let's go behind the scenes with the development team in Osaka to hear more.
RE engine, oh no, shit.
プラグマタは2人の主人公を同時に操作してゲームを進める新感覚の SF アクションアドベンチャーです。舞台は近未来の月面です。人類が月の鉱石をもとに製造したルナフィラメントと呼ばれる新素材を使うことで、あらゆるものが 3D プリントできるようになった月面世界で地球への帰還を目指す物語が描かれます。異変の起こった月面施設に調査に訪れた探査員のヒュー・ウィリアムス。しかし彼はチームメンバーと共に巨大な月震に巻き込まれて遭難してしまいます。そんなヒューを助けたのがルナフィラメントで作られた特製のアンドロイドディアナでした。ディアナのハッキングとヒューのシューティング、異なるゲーム性の融合がユニークなゲームプレイ体験をユーザーに提供します。一見すると大柄な男が小さな少女を守るだけの関係に見えるかもしれませんが、2人は共にお互いを助け合うバディです。ヒューがピンチになった時にはもちろん、ディアナがハッキングで助け、協力して月面施設の探索を進めていきます。
I know it runs pretty well without
プラグマタではファストレーシングが実装されます。光が環境の中で実際にどのように反射し、拡散し、回り込むのかを再現することで、より生命感のあるビジュアルを生み出します。これにより反射、影、間接光がより自然となり、まるで ハイエンドの SF 映画のような表現がゲームの中で実現されます。ファストレーシングはゲーム表現を根本から変える技術であり、レンダリング手法における大きな転換点となります。今回初めて紹介させていただいたファストレーシングの対応に加えて DLSS マルチフレームジェネレーションへの対応も予定しています。 Nvidia DLSS によりフレームレートを向上させ、遅延を低減し、全体的な画質を高めることで幅広い PC 環境で素晴らしいゲーム体験を提供できるようになりました。
PC ゲーマーの皆さんに実際にゲームをプレイしていただき、ユニークなゲームプレイと様々なメカニズムがシームレスに連携する要素を体験していただけることを本当に楽しみにしています。 PC ゲーマーの皆さんには現在 Steam にて配信中のデモを実際にプレイしてみてほしいと考えています。
For nearly 30 years, Resident Evil has been thrilling gamers and pushing the boundaries of innovation and technology. We've been working closely with Capcom on Resident Evil Requiem to build on that legacy in transformative ways.
Requiem's getting
Let's check out the latest RTX video showcasing path tracing in DLSS 4.
His mouth movement and the transitions are AI generated. Actually? Thanks for the 5. I gotta look at that. I haven't been paying attention to that part. Wait, hold on, back it up. I'm backing it up real quick. So DLSS is off completely. What resolution are they running at? Because they're getting 58 FPS with path tracing. It's actually not that bad. Usually it's like 30 FPS. If you're at a 5090 at 4K, you get like 20 to 30. It looks higher than... You guys are only seeing this in 1080p. It looks at least 1440p. I don't know if it's 4K. Yo, thanks, Ryan, for the 2.
Okay. I cannot wait to play Resident Evil Requiem. 2026 is going to be a great year for PC gaming. Isn't this coming out like real soon? Isn't this like If you want to
February?
explore further details, be sure to check out GeForce.com and subscribe to our channel to get all of the newest tech announcements and trailers.
I still haven't played RE4.
Let us know what you think in the comments, and we'll see you next time.
Okay. Just like that. Only 6 AIs. February 27th for the game. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have at least more games with path tracing examples because the Pragmata game will have it. The Requiem's gonna have it. The Resident Evil game. Hey, look, it's me.
Print.
So there'll be a few games with path tracing now, so that should be interesting, like long term, to take a look at. Because right now we only have like, from what I can think of, like 3. We've got like Cyberpunk, Alan Wake 2, and Black Myth Wukong. Can you guys think of any like path tracing games? No, I'm kind of blanking. No, they're not talking about the 3060. That's just bad PR, but it seems like it's going to come out. They upload the RE9 video already, so they usually roll out all the videos at the same time. Yeah, so the 007 Resident Evil Requiem video. I think that's just the showcase they had. It seems like it's probably about 50 seconds. Oh, and then there's a GeForce. I didn't even know they had some trailers for this stuff. Arc Raiders. They announced Phantom Blade Zero. This game looked pretty good, I would say. They're adding Deadpool to Marvel Rivals, apparently. Yeah, can you think of any more path tracing games? I'm not sure. Oh, Doom. Yeah. Doom just like breaks when you turn on path tracing, so like I'm like, I've never really tried it that much. F1 has it. Oh, Indiana Jones, true. So we got like 5 games. Portal RTX, that's one I haven't tested it on though. That's like a mod. When will DLSS 4.5 be available? Okay, let's go over that real quick because they did say some stuff about it. So G-Sync Pulsar does seem really cool, but your monitor's gonna have to support it. So I could see AMD eventually rolling out tech like this. Maybe in 5 years, like most monitors you'd buy, even if they're LCDs, would have a Pulsar-like technology with good motion clarity. Like OLED-like motion clarity. Sorry, I hit the mic, by the way. Sorry if it, like, boom. Does path tracing have it? Or does Avatar have path tracing? I'm not sure. Forget. They specified somewhere here about this whole thing. Oh, yeah. So DLSS 4.5 Super Resolution is available right now for all RTX cards.
GeForce RTX users. Dynamic.
And then the rest of it's going to be available sometime in spring. So, I mean, guys, that's probably after March. It's like, we're probably looking more like April, May for the dynamic multi-frame gen. 6 times frame gen. And that's only going to be available on 50 series anyways, though. So if you don't have a 50 series card, then get fucked, you know? So that's part of it. Assume NVIDIA app needs an update. Let's actually check. Is there a new NVIDIA app update? Is there a new one? Let me see, actually. Should have NVIDIA app. I do have the 4090 in my main PC here. Okay. It doesn't say there's an update. The beta update for the official update's in 8 days. Okay, so we have to do the beta update. There's a new studio driver. Do need to update. I'm late on that. December 4th. Yeah, I'm late. But it's been working fine. I don't game on this PC like at all. So you need a beta update, which I think you can just look that up. I think. Learn more. No. I remember I've downloaded the beta updates before. Maybe release highlights? I could probably look it up on Google. No, these are... Yeah, let's just look it up. NVIDIA app beta. Test drive the NVIDIA app. No. How do you get into this channel? Like that beta update channel. Because these are old. Settings about... Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe in the app. Let's see. Driver. I think you're right. I think you're right. There's a light mode? Ugh! Shit. That's terrible. Don't do that. Oh, early access. Okay, so opt in to access beta experimental features. Am I going to see an update now? I almost just went blind. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing an update. There is a beta experimental features, but I don't know if they've released that yet. Because I probably will talk about this relatively soon. My thing, okay, if you guys want to know what, I'm probably going to make a video on the next frame generation thing. I'm probably going to make a video talking about that and the advantages and disadvantages of that. Because realistically, it's like, there's a lot to talk about and how it could affect gameplay. But it's going to be like dystopian because the amount of frames that we're actually rendering is going to be like so weird at this point, man. So we got that. I don't know if this is going to happen, but I don't know if I'm going to make a separate video on the super resolution thing. It'd be really interesting to check it out, but the super resolution is going to take a little bit longer. Because I'm going to do some testing on it. At least something. Do I just like close the app and see if it like updates it, or did that close it? Let's just see. Do I have any games? I have Cyberpunk. Guys, let's see if there's anything that shows up. Would it be the new? There would be a new model preset for the super resolution. Let's do custom and see. No, it's still on preset K. There would be another level to it. So they haven't updated the beta yet, or it's not released yet. Something? I'm not sure. Switch from studio driver. Oh, I can't do that right now because it's gonna crash the fucking stream. I could check on the other PC, I think. I think I can. Yeah, I can right now. Let's check the other PC. Let's check the other PC. Let me turn off the AI counter too. I think it can. Give me just a second. Okay, I gotta switch my monitor input. Alright. You guys should be able to see this. Just in case there's a sign-in thing. Drivers on the Nvidia website. Might be able to do a quick analysis of it. So let's go into the Nvidia app. Let's say we want to opt in for the experimental features. And is there a new driver? Someone said in chat that there's a new driver out now. 591.74. Obviously that's not what I'm on right now. Can we refresh it? I can check the website. Let's see. It might literally pop up like any moment. Not sure. It's not prompting me for an update on the app. Oh, it's my keyboard isn't on. Alright, so let's pull it up and let's do Nvidia drivers. Let's see. Latest driver download for gamers. This is 591.74. That's higher than this one. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we can download that driver. Sorry, I might have just blinded you guys. Light mode. Apparently on their website. Alright, so that shouldn't take long to download. We can install it. We see if it does anything. I can refresh this again. The thing about it is, like, it would have the driver. What does the driver say? I can zoom in there. Game ready for DLSS 4.5. This game ready driver. Okay, so is it gonna add? I feel like you need an update to the app though too, because it needs to update what models are available. And there hasn't been an update. I just got it for the app. I just got it. I'll switch back and forth maybe. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, I have the other driver downloaded though if we have to. Switch back to switch to studio. I'll switch back. I'm not getting it. Like some people in chat are saying they're getting it. Try to reopen the app. I could task manager it. Just shut everything down. Reopen it. Oh, it just got an update. It got an update. Check that out. I had to fully close it in Task Manager. It got an update. Okay, so DLSS 4.5 Super Resolution model is now available. Oh, I am kind of curious, yeah. Okay, new driver. Let's update the driver. Support for DLSS 4.5 Super Resolution. Support for new Nvidia G-Sync gaming monitor. So the Pulsar, if you already bought a monitor, I guess you can use it. Support for 63 new G-Sync compatible displays. Interesting. All right, let's install that. Yeah, we'll give it. I guess we'll give it a quick shot, but then we'll see how that is. I guess shouldn't take that long. And I'm just debating. I'm debating how we could look at this on stream, because we're only streaming at 1080p. What's the GPU in your system right now? What's funny is this is actually the 5090. I just happened to have it on there for some testing I was doing, so we're beefed up right now. Jesus. Yeah, it's like, I think I can do screenshots and then we could zoom in on the screenshots. I can use iCat, yeah. I was thinking about doing that. I don't think I have iCat on this PC. I don't. Let me get iCat. That's image comparison and analysis tool. It's by Nvidia. Nvidia iCat. It's gonna be hard to tell. I mean, I can give my subjective opinions like, oh, it looks sharper, or, oh, it looks better, or something. So, we can check that. I can't see the screen right now, by the way. I'm looking at my... You guys can see it. Download iCat. Okay, let's install iCat too. I can't see the damn... It's not coming up on my damn monitor. Damn it. Oh, it worked. You can see that iCat's open. Okay, I can see it. I can see it now. Cool. It's Nvidia iCat. Let's pin to start. Okay, so we'll check it out in here. Alright, so this is installed. We should have an update to the app, so let's look on here. There's a lot more games on this PC, by the way. But we should be able to zoom in and see this around there. There should be like here, custom. We should have a new, that's ray reconstruction. Super resolution. Yeah, it goes to K, L, and M. Interesting. So which one? K was the old transformer. J and K were both transformer, and F was still CNN model. And then I don't know the difference between L and M though. The K isn't new, I know that. I'm guessing M's the best one, but I don't know. Usually there is a slight difference between them. I don't know which one's which. I think one might bias towards motion quality, and then the other one will bias towards sharpness. But less quality. I'm gonna restart real quick, just to make sure we're getting accurate information here. And I think we'll go into like Cyberpunk or something. We'll just see how it is. Maybe like ultra performance upscaling. What game should we go into? We need something that'll like show up flaws of what DLSS 4 had problems in. So like I think DLSS 4 had damn, like what game? And a lot of, actually, Cyberpunk's not a bad one for this. Expedition 33, yeah, we could do that one. As we listen to E33 music. KCD2. I think we might do E33 because there's so much noisiness with the game. I'm trying out Fortnite. I don't think Borderlands 4 is a good test because it has the cell shading. Like, it could be fine, but I don't know. So, I mean, we can check that. So, I just want to confirm. Okay, yeah, E33 already uses the transformer model for DLSS, right? I'm pretty sure it does. Wukong, I'm gonna have to compile shaders, so that's gonna take a little while. I think we'll do E33. I'm pretty sure. Oh, look, it's the last game I played, apparently. And I'm pretty sure that it already used the preset. So someone's saying use preset L. Okay, so let's first get a bearings of what E33 looks like without it. Just real quick. Maybe get a couple screenshots. Yeah, we'll just put it on latest. I don't really know if it's going to use L or M. If you put it on latest, I'm not sure. Oh, there's so many games. Yeah, we'll do the E33. Okay, I was like, I just have a black screen. You guys, I think, are going to be able to hear this, right? Maybe not. You guys hear the game? Let me know. You should hear it now. I think you can hear it. I'm gonna turn it down on your guys then. It's like there-ish. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. So, first off, we're on epic quality. We're on the 5090. I want to see ultra performance. Like, worst case scenario, I'm at 4K right now. And then we can just check the game at this, get a couple screenshots, hop back out, hop into the other one. Let's see this. Did I turn it down low enough? Let's go like there. This is like my test one. I mean, that's the thing is DLSS 4 was already pretty solid. How should we set up? How do we get at a good spot for it? Let's stand on top of this thing and just kind of like look out. You see it, like, I'm especially looking at like this. Do you see here how like the blue shit in the distance is like really like bleh. So we'll see if it could fix some of that stability problems. This is going to be a screenshot, so we're not going to be able to see that much of the motion clarity. So I don't have a damn print screen button on this. Is it Windows Shift S? I think I took a screenshot. Is it Windows Shift S for a screenshot? I don't have a print screen on this keyboard. I didn't even realize that. Okay. And then I'll go over to just one other save, and we'll just kind of see where the beginning of the save is. And we'll get a screenshot of that one. We can just compare between two different screenshots here. Progressed a little bit further in this area. I still need to play this game, man. I really want to, but I want to give it what it deserves.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know, there's not much light here. It's kind of hard to see it. What the hell's going on? It's like already kind of foggy. Body. I think the ultra performance doesn't look terrible because this game already has graphical problems. I think over here might be the better area. Let's get a screenshot of the shit on the ground here. You see that? Like, look, I'm gonna zoom in. Look, as I turn the camera, look how much it, like, that shit just, like, shakes. There's a lot of instability there. Screenshots don't do it as much justice. But there you go. Yeah. Alright. So, let's go ahead, back out, and let's go ahead and just turn it on here. Let's do the override model. Let's just use the latest model of everything in game. And then we'll come back into it. And it should be good, right? Should be good. So this is going to be now DLSS 4.5 super resolution. See that? I'm just gonna, I'll first just see, like, do I see a noticeable difference? Now, I didn't check performance. I'm guessing it's gonna be slightly harder to run unless they did optimize the model more. I would expect it to be harder to run. Prepare to be blown away. Well, let's see. Bloom obscure. Yeah, the graphics in this game are like, okay. I will say that they made a Unreal Engine 5 game sort of run decent, but the way they made it run decent is they cut the resolution of Lumen a lot. So it looks really noisy. Okay. First impressions doesn't look too different. I don't know, actually, to be honest. Oh, wait, that's a lot better. Oh my god, actually. Look. I don't know how it shows up as much for you guys, but the stability over there is a lot better. What the hell? So I don't know which model this is using, if it's using L or M. Damn. That's actually really good. Dude, this is ultra performant, by the way. This is rendering from 720p up to 4K. I will say that if you see, it's hard for me to point at it out, but if you see right above the rocks by the blue things, kind of, there's like a noise. It seems like in the distance it is kind of still shaking a bit. And so it seems like on fine detail reconstruction, there still just isn't enough pixels. Like, they just don't exist. I think it can still have some problems there. But this model is going to give FSR 4 a run for its money. FSR 4 from AMD is good. Or AMD renamed it, which is annoying as hell. But FSR 4 is already pretty damn good. Alright, let's go ahead and Windows Shift S. Let's hop over to the other area and get another quick screenshot. I'm seeing some clear differences there. E33 is AI slop, true. True, man. They used it for modeling temporary things in the build of the game. That's crazy. AI slop. Alright. Was it like here? Or was it up there? Up here? I might have been up here. Guys, which rock was I by? I could reference the screenshot. There-ish. I think I was kind of far away like this. And the thing looks... It's not blurring like it was before when I'm moving. See, it's not blurring like it was last time. Damn, bro, this is actually fucking crazy. They made the model even better. It looks better. I mean, even looking down at like this down here, damn. All right, I'm gonna get a screenshot about here. Okay. All right, let's exit the game. And I just want to go into the app really quick and make sure that I turn this off because I'll like forget I had it on when I like go to test it or something later on. Okay. All right, let's go into File Explorer and grab those things. This is live testing, guys. Live testing. Look at this. Look at this cat. AMD. Bro, what? When the hell did this happen? What about King Clanker? Ruler of the Clankers. Oh my god. Okay. Is it Windows Shift S? Where's the screenshots at? No, it didn't actually. Oh, brother. I don't think I had the screenshot. I didn't. What is the screenshot button on Windows? I always use print screen, so I don't even know. Control it. Is it like Windows S? Not search. Windows Alt S. No. Control Windows S. What is voice access? What the hell is this? Ugh. Okay. To be honest, images, screenshot. That's where I'm at right now. I'm in the pictures screenshot folder. Because I didn't actually... Okay, what happened is when my mouse cursor went off, it was using snipping tool. But I didn't click again because I didn't know that's what was happening. It didn't show the UI for snipping tool. So I don't think I have the screenshot. I don't have Windows print screen on this keyboard. It doesn't exist. We can go back in and do it real quick. I'm just going to have to redo it. But I don't think I have them. Windows V. I don't have clipboard because I didn't click the image to do the screenshot for snipping tool. So I don't think I have it. It's good to know that shortcut though. Yeah, I can go back in and get the screenshot though really quick. I am an absolute goober. I just got gamed by Windows. So this is the base DLSS 4. We'll just do one screenshot, okay? We'll just run it back real quick, all right? Sound good? And I'll be more accurate this time too. If I use NVIDIA's... Where does NVIDIA put the screenshots? Like, which one should I use? F12 screenshot. Where does it put the Steam screenshots? Like, what folder is that in? Use Linux? Oh yeah, I should just do that. Guys, let's set up a Linux real quick. Control Z. No, I don't think it's Control Z. That'd be awful. I'll just do F12. No, wait, I don't have... Screenshot isn't bound to F12 on this PC anymore. What is it bound to? I changed it. I know I changed it. God damn it. Where did you even change it? Overlay shortcut keys. I just know I changed it. Take a screenshot. Oh, it's still F12. Oh, I must have changed another thing. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Rep the Gen Zs, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be... Well, I already am technically an unk, but... But I'm gonna be 24 this year. I'm old. Thank Pascu for the 100 arse. Let's just do 2 screenshots. One facing this direction because this is where the save is going to take me. Okay, I got a screenshot. We're saved. I hit the mic, sorry. And then over here, we're going to turn around. Just a quick turnaround. The rock on the left side. That his head is kind of in between these two things. Was I still zoomed in? I don't know. But in between those things. Screenshot. Okay, now we back out. Lock in. Use NVIDIA overlay Alt-Z and then take a screenshot. I think F12 is fine. As long as F12 is a decently high quality screenshot. I don't know if it uses JPEG or PNG. PNG would be better. But I'm not sure. You're 24 in August. 24 is Unk. Yeah, you're grandpa. You're 33. Jesus, bro. You're basically 1 foot in the grave at that point. Man, I feel bad for you. Okay, let's see. We got Expedition 33. Load. And let's turn on the latest models. So this should be using DLSS 4.5 now. Now let's load back in the game. I'm assuming I don't have print screen on this keyboard. I don't have print screen. It just doesn't exist. It's like one of them. Just threw it. It's one of them tiny ass keyboards. Because this is just for the testing PC. There's hair in it. Oh man. Glad I'm not you. Cancel downloads, you're lagging. Oh, why is it dropping frames? Is it dropping frames? Oh, is it downloading shit? It actually might be. On what? I don't think it's downloading anything. Am I coming back? Brother. Internet. Come back. Okay, we're back. Okay. Alright, screenshot there. Turn around. Double take 3 times. Head about and go over a little bit because that rock was over there. We'll get this pretty close. Pretty close. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I just dropped frames there, to be honest. Dude, we got fiber last year. It was like huge, man. I was so excited. I've been loving fiber. Fiber was fucking cheaper than cable internet. It was sick. It's like, why not get fiber? You know, so we have like a gig up at that point. Okay, so where the hell are the screenshots? Where do they put them? Like a Steam screenshot folder or something? Or where are they? Library? Where do you put them? Where do I put them? I haven't checked if there's a performance difference. I will check that. I'll make an actual video on this. I will check it out then. Where is Steam screenshots stored? View screenshots. Okay, where are they just stored though? Show on disk. Okay. All right, so we can sort this by date, like this. Well, we can do a preview. Nope. It's being annoying. Okay, that should be the newest. So these are going to be DLSS 4, and these ones are DLSS 4.5. All right, and then we're gonna go here. We're just gonna put these into pictures really quick. Now let's go ahead and open this up in iCat and let's actually look at these pictures and see if we can see a major difference. And I think we can, because I could see it immediately in the game. So let's do these ones first. Okay, by the way, this is Nvidia iCat, so you can zoom in as long as the images are in the same spot, that you can kind of get an idea for this. So DLSS 4 is on the left, and DLSS 4.5 is on the right. So when we're looking at this, now we zoom in real close. Now the lighting is a little bit different. It's a little more faded on the left side. I don't think that's because of DLSS. I can see more detail in the hair right here. You see that? Kind of along this right side, his hair is coming through more. That's pretty neat. It looks a little bit more blurry on the left side. Kind of scroll over here. I'd say in terms of the foliage on the ground, it looks pretty similar. There's some more sharpness being made, but I don't know if that's because of the contrast on the left side. But it does look sharper on the right side here. It's kind of hard to tell which one it's getting caused by. It might just be because it's kind of faded on the left side. But up here, like, it looks a lot sharper over on the right side here. A lot better on the right side. See that? Yeah, they both look really solid. Remember, this is being upscaled from 720p up to 4K. So I don't think this is holding up bad at all. Alright, we're going to add a little bit more. Do these ones. And then we can just get rid of the first two. Okay, the right side again is DLSS 4.5, and on the left side is DLSS 4. This looks so much clearer on the right side. Look at that. Zoom in quite a bit. Like, we saw this in game, like, you could clearly tell that the little particles, the blue particles, are way more clear in game. And in motion on DLSS 4, it actually, like, smeared them when you moved the camera, whereas it's not doing that here. That's pretty cool. It just looks sharper, just straight up. I didn't think the difference would be that much better. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, this is crazy. Especially because E33 actually has a ton of rendering problems straight out the gate, because it just is really low res inherently, how they structure the game. So, yeah. I will say with the bubbles, I mean, once you zoom out, it just looks sharper. But if you do zoom in, the bubbles look a little bit more natural on the left side, whereas they look a little bit more kind of like pixelated on the right side. But I don't know, that might be more natural once you zoom out. This might be how the sharpness looks once you zoom in really far. Yeah, you can really see the sharpness differences. Like, look at the little coral thing here. It's pretty significant. Sorry, the images are a little misaligned. Which I think I can fix that or something. I forgot to do it, but... Oh yeah, you can technically move them over a little bit. I can kind of put them in the same spot. You see this? It's kind of cool. Okay. You see that though? It's a lot sharper. I don't even think this is just a contrast thing on the left side. Like, it actually is sharper. And look even at the hair. This is more of a silhouetted view. Yeah, you can see kind of on the hair, it just looks like there's more detail reconstructed. The hair has a lot of problems in this game. Oh, am I covering it up? Sorry, I didn't see the camera. My bad. You guys can get a good look at it there. See, it just looks sharper on the right side. DLSS 4.5. Yeah, I'm trying to zoom in really far. Hopefully it comes across zoomed in. At 1080p even. But if you guys want to take my word for it, like, it's pretty sharp. Here's the hair on the left side of his head. You can see that there's more individual strands of hair on the right side, and it looks less like it's blurred. Now maybe this one could be a little subjective, which one you like more. But I think I'd prefer the right one. Now it starts to get really dark right here, so it's kind of hard to make out detail. But yeah, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, I'll do an actual like video looking at this probably in the next couple days, because I'll do some testing. What's funny is I kind of sneak this because I don't go to CES. I'm still home right now, and I can test this while everybody's gone. So they'll be looking at it in person, but I already have access to it. So I'm gonna be trying to get some stuff out on this, but tomorrow I'm probably gonna make a video on the new frame generation stuff. So a lot of cool stuff. I'm gonna be trying to get that video out soon. I don't know how much guys, I ain't gonna be sleeping that much. The older one looks like it keeps more details though. I don't think so. I mean, if you can look at this for yourself, I think the right side looks like it has more details. That's the new one. Yeah, I'll analyze performance too. One of the things, because this uses a larger data set on the transformer model with 4.5 instead of 4, I am worried about the performance on older graphics cards, so I do want to see how that does stack up. And I'll hopefully be able to test that in a few games. I'll do image quality testing, hopefully at a couple resolutions in some games so you can get an idea of it, and then we'll go back through and do this for performance. But yeah, first live stream I joined. I'm glad you could make it. Do a quick FPS check. Images are compressed JPEGs too. I think they are JPEGs. You might be correct on that. Yeah, they're JPEGs. If they're PNGs, it'd be more accurate. But yeah, it's fine. It still gives you a good idea. I think that the differences are pretty obvious. Now, you guys are looking at a lower resolution than I am. So in the video, I'll show you full resolution and that kind of stuff. The stream, I don't like to turn the stream up to 4K because in the chat is like so delayed that it's like crazy. But I can technically stream at 4K. But yeah. We can do a really quick FPS check. I saw some people asking about that. So let's do it in Cyberpunk really quick. We can check it out. I'm kind of curious too. At least just a baseline on the 5090, which is going to be the best card for this model. So this is going to be the best performance we're going to see. But yeah, let's we're going to use the basic one here. We can check CNN, which is the old model of DLSS, and then we can also check a transformer model that's in Cyberpunk. Does DLSS 4.5 work for all RTX? The super resolution does. The new frame gen stuff is 50 series exclusive, which you can generate up to 6 times frames once that launches. That's gonna be crazy, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. 5060 does equal 4090 performance. True, it could be 6 times the frame rate. You look high as fuck, bro. I've been streaming for like today 9 hours or more. I don't stream. I'm cooked, bro. Right, that might be loud for you guys now. Let me turn it down. Turning that down. We'll just run the benchmark in the game. It recommends the M. Okay. Yeah, you have L and M in the presets, and apparently it puts you on M. So that is the latest one, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't know what the differences are yet. Okay, so I'll just use the basic built-in one. Let's turn on cap frame X really quick, which is how I do my FPS stuff, by the way, if you're curious. I did make a video on that. I just want to make sure the overlay is going to look right. Yeah, we should be good. Alright, so let's just go to ultra settings, 4K. Actually, I might need to do some more. Let's do like... Because if we upscale from like performance mode, the 5090 might get CPU limited. What are your thoughts on the 5060 Ti? The 8 gig one, tough. Don't get it. 16 gig one, if you can get it for MSRP, pretty good. I don't hate it. Okay, I'm gonna do a ray tracing ultra, and we'll upscale from performance. Let's not use ray reconstruction because I don't want the ray reconstruction model to interfere with the new super resolution stuff, just in case it does. I don't know yet, so I'm gonna not risk it. And the game is kind of loud, at least on my end. Turn it down on my end. Okay. All right, let's run it. This is RT Ultra on performance. Let's see what it gets. And I think this is the. I'll take a quick note of this. I'll just do it on my phone. I think this is Transformer model, right? Is it Transformer? We'll see what performance it gets. RT Ultra 5090. And the performance is, dude, I think it's still. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't get CPU limited. 9800 X3D's in there too. Maybe I need to get that damn 9850 X3D. Oh man. Alright, so Transformer model 4. Let's see the average performance it spits out. And then we'll do CNN to see the performance difference there. And then we'll do oh, maybe I should show it on here. Let's do it on here. It's kind of hard for me to pull up a damn thing. Take a note of it. Okay, so we have 128 FPS average. And then our minimum, let me hide the thing, is 114. All right, let's go ahead and go back to settings. And we go back to CNN. And then let's run the game. The reason I'm doing performance is that it'll be a really dependent on the upscaler at this point, because it's performance mode. This is upscaling from 1080p up to 4K. Okay. It's a little higher. I don't think we're getting entirely CPU limited. It is a little higher. Guys, haven't you seen this damn benchmark pass so many times? Isn't it crazy? Preset L is actually optimized for ultra performance at 4K. I will look at, maybe they'll have an article on this too. I'll look more into that and see if they specify what each preset does. I remember, like, when DLSS 4 launched, it had multiple presets too, but I don't remember why or what they did, to be honest. I just pretty much always used preset K. How many times have you watched this sequence? I'm probably... I don't do this part as a benchmark anymore. I've seen a different part of the game so many times. Okay. But I've seen that segment probably like over 300 times, bro. It's crazy. And it's weird when you go in game and you see exactly where that is. So we get 136 FPS average, and then our minimum, or I'm going to call it the 1% low, even though it isn't technically 1% low. It's going to be 121 PS 1%. Okay. Let's back out of the game and reload with the new one. J is sharper, but K has less ghosting. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know what preset Cyberpunk uses for the older one. I'm not sure. I'm also not sure in this game, or if you have the option to switch it. We're just going to use the latest version, which I think is preset M. I don't know if you turn it on CNN when you're in game. Is it using an updated version of the CNN model too? I don't know, to be honest. I think it turns everything into the newest model that you have selected. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%. I feel like the 5090 is kind of pointless. Well, you're not really wrong. You don't really need it. Yeah, you guys see the power drop there? It's up at like, it's gonna be harder to see on this 1080p, but when you guys are viewing at 1080p, I have it at 4K. Yeah, it's at 460 watts, brother. Jesus. I haven't even loaded the game yet. Alright. This will just be the quick and dirty test. I'm gonna turn on transform model just in case it's necessary. And we're on RT Ultra, by the way. Let's see if the performance is noticeably different. We'll go from there. I would usually let it warm up for a benchmark or two, but you know, just get a rough idea. Let's just see if it's significantly different than the other one. You can bake a cake with that, yeah, that's true. Okay. At least so far on the 5090, the performance is looking similar, if not a little bit lower. I don't think we dipped below 120 on the other transformer model. Let's see what this says. By the way, judging image quality, I didn't really pay attention. This looks pretty good though. There's still like that weird problem with the grates. Like there's always with the fence thing. The horizontal ones just always look weird there. In terms of the fine detail reconstruction, it looks pretty good. Cyberpunk has a lot of problems with plants too, because of dithering that's in the game. Fuck dithering, but looked fine there. Let's see it. Okay. I am keeping track of this, by the way. And it is a little bit lower. It is. The minimum is 112. Okay. 1 second. I'll bring this onto the main monitor. Let me just exit out the game really quick. We can bring this over to the main monitor. I'll switch my input so I can fucking see what I'm doing. But it does seem like it's a little lower. Okay. All right. So we're looking here. Here's the data. So, going from CNN to the old transformer, you already lose a good amount. That is, if we would just compare it like percentage-wise, going to the old transformer model from CNN, which is the oldest DLSS 2 version or DLSS 3 version as well. We've got 128 divided by 136. Just going from this one, it's a 6% drop. And then going to the newest transformer, this is on the 5090. This is the best case scenario. 124 divided by 128. That is another 3% drop going from here to here. So it's decent performance drop. And you were compared just from running from CNN, that model, you got 124 divided by 136. You get another, from this one to the newest model, you know, that's where it's going to have to judge how good the image quality benefits are. You drop 9%, at least in Cyberpunk on the 5090. 5090 has the best AI performance. So I don't think that's margin of error, to be honest. It could vary, but there was a noticeable dip in performance there. Like the DLSS 4 transform model, the original one, wasn't dipping below 120 in the beginning area, which is one of the more demanding parts of the benchmark. And then this one was dipping below that frequently. So, as we'll see. It wouldn't surprise me if it uses more processing power, but the image quality is impressive. And the thing is, you can always go back to the old models if you want more performance. So it's really not the end of the world or anything like that, guys. I'm actually pretty okay with it. But I will check it on the older cards because it's probably gonna, I'm curious of how much is worse it's gonna be on older cards. Maybe I check it on something like a 3080. I don't have a 20 series card. That's kind of sucks, actually. I'm not sure which cards to check it out on. I could see 30s. I could see a 3060 or 3080. I could check it on. So I kind of would like to see if it uses more VRAM too. And I might check it on like a 4060. I don't know. I can't do too much because I want to get the video out relatively soon, but the 4060 Ti maybe, because it doesn't have a ton of AI performance, but it has a lot of VRAM. So I don't know exactly how it'll work out, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. All right. I've been live for fucking forever, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed everything. Obviously, CES has been more like the corporate electronics slop conference. So that is most of it, but at least we did get some stuff. I'm excited for the Intel stuff. I'm excited for not really the AMD stuff as much. Only maybe the laptop chips. Those seem more interesting. But AMD just yapped about AI the whole time. And Nvidia, I mean, they rolled out some cool software features, no hardware. Originally, you know, the 50 series super cards are probably going to be announced at this event, and then they pulled that back. So, yeah. So, yeah, I've been alive here for over 4 hours. Both of these streams have been about the same amount of time, so I'm fucking beat. I'm going to probably, like, go take a shower and probably... I don't know what else I'm going to do. I might try to gather my thoughts or get some footage or something. I don't know. I'm tired. Hopefully you guys had a good one, and maybe I made the AI shit a little bit more entertaining, because we're cooked. All right. I will see you guys in a next video. Hopefully you're having a good New Year so far. Maybe not with the tech shit, but otherwise. All right, guys. Y'all have a good one. You want to say bye? The AMD stream is not starting, so ignore that. Goodbye. You want to say bye? You're on screen. Oh, I'm tired. See you, chat. Have a good night. It was fun. Peace.